Oh. Alright, welcome back to the channel. Chance Nvidia, he says. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because AMD, you gotta remember, AMD, this is why they are doing the 50 series super cards, because of AMD, right? AMD's gonna be doing something with the RX 8000s, or could be doing something with the RX 9000s still. They might be doing like a 9080 XT still, so don't know there. It's kind of rumored that the RX 8000 is just gonna be for mobile, but again, we're gonna have to check that out. So we're gonna go over everything that I can find for the 50 series supercards. This is all for rumors and the leaks that I've found so far. So the release date's gonna be quarter 2025 or around October to December for these 50 series cards, and that's when you expect AMD with their RX 8000 and RX maybe 9000 new series graphics cards like the 9080 XT, 9090 XT. Again, we're gonna have to check that out later on. It's not going to be anytime soon that we know more about it. So the expected model, so Nvidia may follow its traditional super refresh approach with the following cards. Again, this is rumored. So the 5090 Super probably won't even come out. The 5090 Super will probably not even be a thing. But we'll have to see about that again. It's very unlikely that they're going to do a 5090 Super. But what we're going to be looking at is the 5080 Super, and it's going to be for high-end 4K gaming. 5070 Ti Super, again, that's going to be for upper mid-range spot and a little bit of high-end gaming. And the 5060 Super and the 5060 graphics cards as well. So it might be also a 5060 Super mainstream gaming upgrade. So it's just an upgrade later on this year. Basically, it's not great because the prices are not going to be that great either. So the specs that are estimated. Let me know what you think about this. Like, my leaks have been pretty good. Again, this is rumor and leak at the same time, and I don't generally try to do rumors. I try to do leaks as in more information, but there's not as much information as what I would like to get out of this. It's best what I can get so far. It might be more than some actual reviewers, but this is what I got so far. So the performance, or the 5080 Super, it's going to have 16,384 CUDA cores, 20 to 24 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory, 320 to 384 bit memory bus bit width, and it's going to be around 350 to 400 plus watts. For the rumors and leaks that I'm getting, it's going to be 410 to 420. Nice, 420. Watts, not great though, but performance-wise should be fairly good. 5070 Ti Super, it's going to have 11,000 CUDA cores and 16 gigabytes of VRAM, GDDR7 memory, of course. 256-bit bus width, 285 to 320 watts, which is not bad. 220 watts is kind of high, but for the performance you're going to get, it's actually right around that sweet spot for most people. 5060 Super, 6,000 CUDA cores, 12 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory. 12 gigabytes for 5060. 192-bit bus width, and about 200 watts or less. Yeah, Team 50. I don't know, man. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Sounds good. Sounds promising. But if AMD is coming out with their 9080 XT or 9090 XT, it's going to be something to compete with, for sure. And it will all be on the Blackwell architecture, of course. Nvidia. Yeah, it will be on the Blackwell architecture, of course. So, and this will be like a advanced Nvidia Blackwell architecture. Like it's upgraded, it's newer, it should be a little bit better. So we'll have to see. So again, it's just expect small bumps in CUDA cores, VRAM bandwidth, and clocks. The actual VRAM bandwidth, so 28 gigabits per second, that's all we're going to get because GDDR7, PCI Express 5.0, that's what we're getting right now. Could be slightly more due to the fact that they're going to be using newer chips. What they're saying is that they're going to go from the 2 gigabyte chips to the 3 gigabyte chips. But again, we'll have to see about that. We'll have to see. That's what they're saying. They're going to use 3 gigabyte chips. Does not increase the actual bandwidth, though. That just increases the density. The actual bandwidth, that'll have to be like an overclocked GDDR7 or a newer GDDR7 memory right off the gate. So the performance gains that they're saying for versus the non-supers is 10 to 20% gains on each card. So you can expect to see a 10% to 20% increase depending on the card you buy. That can range from the 5060 Super to the 5070 Ti Super to the 5080 Super. All ranges. So they're saying it's going to have better ray tracing and path tracing performance. Again, it's going to be increased CUDA cores, which will actually help out a lot in that as well. Not really saying it's going to have more ray tracing cores, but more CUDA cores, more RAM, more VRAM, so that will help as well. Again, they just came out with the new update for NVIDIA graphics card that uses 20% less actual VRAM in games. I will be making a video about that and doing testing on multiple different games to see if that actually is true. So improved frame generation on the DLSS 4. Again, it's just for frame generation, not for everyone, just more or less for single person games that are doing 4K. You might want to use that. So, and then slightly better efficiency with mature Blackwell nodes. So again, this is a little bit newer Blackwell architecture into it, so it could be a little bit better as well. We'll have to see about that. So the architecture is still based on the GB200 series chips, possibly higher bin chips. Again, possibly higher bin chips. That's all speculation on that. They will have more cores, more VRAM, which will just help performance as well. Not really saying it's going to have more actual bus bit width, but we'll have to see about that. Does it have more ROPs? Does it have more TMUs? We'll have to see about that as well. I don't have any information on that. So the targeted gaming experience, 5080 Super 4K Ultra plus ray tracing at high FPS, 5070 Ti Super 1440p Ultra to 4K high with DLSS, and 5060 Super 1080p Ultra to 1440p high. That's what we're getting for performance on that. Can't complain really. If you could do 1440p on high settings with a 5060 Super, in my opinion, that's pretty good. Just the prices are not going to be there. The prices are going to be $100 probably more per card, if not $200 more per card. So the prices that we are actually expected to see for the 5080 Super, we're seeing $1,100 all the way up to $1,200 USD expected price for the 5080 Super. So again, a big increase in price there. That's $100 to $200 price increase. 5070 Ti Super, $699 to $799 USD. Again, increased. And the RX 5060 Super, $349 to $399, which isn't a huge increase at all. Which, again, for budget cards, they really shouldn't be going up past that kind of price. That price point is very high, in my opinion. So why super refresh now? So we're getting these refreshes due to the fact that AMD RX 8000 series RDNA 4 is launching with aggressive pricing. Yeah, there might be a 5070 Super, guaranteed to be a 5070 Ti Super. And the 50, well, what they're saying, yeah, 20 to 24 gigabytes. Might not be 18 gigabytes, could be 20 gigabyte card. Could also be, yeah, an 18 gigabyte card, which I don't expect it to be actually an 18 gigabyte card. 8 by Let's say they put 4 chips on. Nah, still wouldn't matter. It'd be 12. They might not even increase to the 3 gigabyte density chips onto it. I wouldn't even say 18 gigabyte. Probably 20 gigabyte, and then the 5080 Super would be 24 gigabyte. But they're saying for the 5070 Ti Super, it's just going to be 16 gigabytes, so it might not even be as high as what we think. The 5070 could just be a 16 gigabyte card as well. It could very well be just a 16 gigabyte card, unfortunately, even with the increased CUDA cores and that. So Nvidia may want to improve value proposition, use higher bin silicon. Again, this will be better for them to actually use higher bin silicon for the Blackwell architecture, give more performance, better efficiency, and hopefully keep the prices down. But if they use bin silicon, you can expect these prices that I'm saying to be fairly true. $1,200 roughly for the 5080 Super, $699 to $799, probably around $799 for the 5070 Ti Super, $699 probably for the 5070 Super, and 5060 Super probably around the $399 mark. Creates a holiday sales momentum. Again, that's if they can do this, if they can make sure there's actual sales around the holidays, that might help out as well, but again, it's very unlikely. Potential features, DLSS 4 or 4.5 enhancements. Again, we'll have to check that out. Improved frame generation with lower latency. Lowering the latency on the frame generation will help out a lot, which means they'll have to do some optimizations, which means games will actually have to be optimized a bit better to use DLSS 4 or 4.5 as well. Advanced tensor core optimizations would also be nice to see. Possible dual BIOS option performance and power mods on all of these cards would be another thing, but that would be more or less for the AIBs or the board partners to build these cards, and that would be for all these board partners that we can see here. Each one of these board partners will have to do something with the BIOS, the dual BIOS. It's not up to Nvidia to do the dual BIOS. It's up to the AIBs or the board partners to put in dual BIOS. So if they can do that, that would help out a lot. But that does increase the actual cost due to the fact they have to put 2 BIOS chips onto it, make a switch that connects it all, and have a special PCB for that. So some concerns or criticisms that I'm seeing and hearing on there is might frustrate early RTX 50 series adapters. So people got these 50 series cards already to see that these new cards are coming out by the end of the year, and they already spent this kind of price and get more performance just by spending $100 or a couple $100 more. It might infuriate them, and I don't blame them. Yeah, RX 8000 series. So the RX 8000 series is rumored to be more or less for mobiles. Again, they could come out with the 9000 series or the 9080 XT or 9090 XT, but it's more or less going to be 8000 series. Yes. Yes. The RX 8000 series has been around and rumored for quite some time now, to be honest. I just have not talked about it because the rumors were speculating it to be for mobile, but they could also do for desktop. I don't know. What up, board? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a video on this as well. Probably after the stream I'll do it, or might make one tomorrow. Nah, I wouldn't cost that much for that there. 6x your frames. Wouldn't that be nice, right? But then imagine the latency on that too. The latency would be terrible for that. So yeah, again, power draw could increase. The power draw will increase due to the fact it's going to have more CUDA cores and more VRAM, which just increase the actual power on the cards, probably 10 to 20 watts per card. Price to performance gains might be modest, like the 30 series cards. The price to performance for like the supers on the 30s, not the greatest. Or 40 series, I should say. Yeah, people right now might not be buying things born, unfortunately, just due to the fact that they've bought stuff already and or because prices are just too wild, they don't want to buy it. So AIB is like a Zeus, MSI, Gigabyte, and reportedly working on custom models with triple fan coolers for these cards, the 12-volt high power connector as well, and they might revise the actual connectors as well. Vapor chamber cooling, which again, this is nothing new. RGB and enemy theme editions, Azus, X Noctua, etc. Like again, like nothing new on the actual boards that they might be coming out with. Would you like? Yeah. So let me know what you guys think on that, on whether or not these are actually be any good or not. CL30 for 90 bucks. It's not bad. No, it's not overpriced. Nope, not overpriced at all. It's only 6,000 though. But again, 6,000 CL30, not bad. In my opinion, some of the cards are not worth it at all. Not worth it at all. If my 3070 Ti is keeping up with these newer cards, like even if they're the budget end cards, they're keeping up with it. No point. 143? Holy. So 90 bucks, I mean 50 bucks off. It's not bad. Can't complain about that, to be honest. 50 bucks off. So they're gonna have to do something with the performance gaps between the tiers, and that's why these supers will be good, but also the price of these supers for price to performance is not gonna be great. At least in my opinion, the price to performance isn't gonna be great. Nah, it's not worth it in my opinion. I can literally buy a $100 Canadian kit of RAM for around that price. Like $100 and get the same performance. And if I do my tuning on it, I can outbeat the performance. So $140 US, not worth it. Companies are realizing is that they're actually, I'll move that over here. The main market does not have to be the end consumer. It has these major companies that can throw millions at supers, computers, or editing machines. Yeah. Oh, crazy. Yeah, very true. Apparently someone just built a like $20,000 3D editing PC, and the parts are crashing and things are crashing on them. So, and he built AMD, to be honest. He went with AMD. So yeah, it's not the end consumer that really is gonna be spend a lot of money on these cards. It's a lot of people are buying these cards to A, still mine on them, B, for LLMs or for AI. So having more VRAM is gonna help them out. To be honest, it will help them out. Your 50 series, what? Well, the Kingston is technically a little bit better of a brand. I like my Corsair. You guys know me, I do like my Corsair RAM. We can even get Patriot Vipers. I don't mind Patriot Vipers as long as you're getting certain bin chips. Patriot Vipers are cheap and they're good. Nah, since they're about the same, like as in, they might not have the same timings. The Kingston might have actually better timings than the Team Group. Team Group is supposed to be cheaper to begin with because they're not the chips that they're getting and or using is different than what you're actually seeing. Just because you're seeing the numbers for the cast latency, TRAS, and all that, it's not the same. The actual secondary timings are not going to be the same. Voltages are not going to be the same. The bin chips are not going to be the same. Ripjaws are great. They're expensive. They're overpriced though. Instead of using Ripjaw, I would again say Patriot Viper for DDR4, or get some. I don't even know. Yeah, I would say Patriot Viper. Just make sure it's Samsung V-Die. Yep. Because it's better bin chips that are actually on the actual stick, the actual stick. Kingston is a bigger brand. They could probably buy bulk of more higher bin chips, and they'll just bin it at 6000 CL30 at a lower voltage. Don't match the set. You can try to match the set. It's still not going to be the same. Only buy a single kit of RAM if you're going to be using the DDR4. Buy a whole new kit. Try not to match it. Even if you try to match it, even if you buy a same kit of RAM, the exact same kit of RAM, a week later or a couple days later, you might not actually be getting the same RAM. The timings could be wrong, which will actually cause it to be unstable. So you have to be careful on that. And the V1 cases got for 75 bucks. Yeah, lucky you got for 75 bucks. And buy 5070 for MSRP right now. Should I go for it or wait until the 9070 goes down? The 5070 beats the 9070, so if you want to have more performance, I would say 5070. Yeah, for Dell, for RAM, it's always best buying the exact same, like just have one kit of RAM. Do not try to match the kit of RAM. It won't match. As you don't know how to tune the RAM, you might have issues later on. Temperatures or certain games hit different parts of the RAM more. And yeah, if the timings are just off a little bit from one kit of RAM to the other, it's no good. Could cause you to crash, stutters, weird stuff happens. For tax, I'm going to return GPU sales. Slump, I think. The cards will go down to MSRP. Yep, I think higher end cards will be going down to MSRP price too here soon. At least that's what I'm hoping. Just as the time goes by, again, I've been telling people for a while now, just wait off for buying stuff, and then you'll see later on, probably Q3 prices that will be around MSRP or Q4 at the latest. Yeah, yeah, it's not bad. And it's best to get DDR4 now. DDR4 is at the end of its life cycle, guys. So if you don't know, DDR4 is at the end of its life cycle. Companies will be marking up DDR4, or like wherever you're buying it, will be marking up DDR4 because there's not going to be as many out there anymore. So prices will be going up greatly. So if you are on DDR4 and wanting to upgrade your RAM to have more RAM, 32 gigabytes or more, buy now. Buy now. By the end of this year, the prices of DDR4 are going to be wild. I would have considered a TI MSRP. Yep. It's vintage RAM. It's not vintage. I can bring up my DDR2 for you. That's vintage. And the 5070 Super comes out with more VRAM. Everything else will be basically second class. Yep. So the 5070 Super might have 16 gigabytes of VRAM. The 5070 Ti is what they're saying, guaranteed to have 16 gigabytes of VRAM. The 5070 Ti Super. Yeah, I'm actually selling a 64 gigabyte DDR4 right now. But you'll see the 64 gigabyte kits are not cheap. And vintage costs extra? Yeah, vintage costs extra. DDR3 does not age like milk. What are you talking about? I got my DDR3 up to 2600 megahertz. I was happy about that. I mean, I would like to get over 3000 on it. But yeah, DDR4, if you again, I have a video out there showing for the Patriot Vipers, you want to go after the 4000 or the 4400 megahertz kits for DDR4 Patriot Vipers, and it kind of helps you guarantee that you're getting Samsung B-Die. And Samsung B-Die is kind of what you want. You can have really good frequency or just extremely good timings at decent voltages. Good ad, good price, but I'd rather lose $100 than to hold on to it and worry about. Yeah, I hear ya. Nope. Who cares about the extra VRAM? Who cares? Everyone's saying more VRAM, more VRAM, more VRAM. It's not better. Just because it's more VRAM does not mean it's better. What's wrong? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the 7800 XT? Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about extra VRAM. VRAM does not help you for games as much as what people are saying. Plus, Nvidia just came out with a new driver for their cards that uses 20% less VRAM in games. 20%. Hynix ADI good? For DDR5, yes. Yep, it's good. You can do really, really good timings on it. The frequency you won't be able to increase very much. Maybe 400 mega transfers. Maybe 400 mega transfers for extra speed, but timings, you can lower the timings really low. For the Gold Royal? Ooh. Now, those came out, those were really actually expensive. Really expensive, like $500, $600 kit here in Canada for those Gold Royals. What you're getting with those is, yeah, they look good and they got crazy looking RGB on them. They're hand bin chips on them. So if you know how to tune the actual RAM, you get really good timings. Yeah, but what you'll have to do by doing that is increase the voltage. Cast latency and lowering the cast latency is super easy. Super easy to do. You just increase the voltage a little bit, lower the cast latency, and it's stable. Same thing with TCWL, cast write latency. You can also lower that down. You can lower the cast write latency probably to 20, 24. Guaranteed 24. On cast latency 28. On my Hynix M die, if I use the right voltages and keep things stable, 1.53. Nah, I wouldn't. No, not for daily. Do not go past 1.4. And if you have fans on 1.45 volts on your RAM, please do not use that kind of voltage. 1.5 plus volts. That's wild. That's wild. I can do 7200 CL28 at 1.45 to 1.5. 7200 CL28. CL26 takes me 1.6. No, you don't need to raise it any higher. You should be able to just increase the actual RAM frequency to 6400, depending on your motherboard more or less, but to 6400 without doing anything. Maybe change some timings around TRFC. Infamous black screen crashes. Seems to be a problem with stable VRAM, boost clocks. Screen crashes. That's odd. It's very odd. It's odd for that. Just random screen crashes and that. What PSU do you have? Are you sure your PSU can keep up with it? Yeah, keep lower voltage just guarantees it's gonna last longer too. I'm at 7,200 megatransfers per second at 1.3 volts. That's Hynix AMD though. And 48 gigabyte kit, higher density. I can get again, I got a hand bend kit of RAM, the Corsair Dominator Titanium, so it's all hand bend chips. I can get my timings pretty close to Hynix A die while getting good frequency. Might get released. They're saying October, I believe. I do believe they're saying by October. Yeah, you should try see if you can put another GPU in the system. Just guarantee it's not the actual GPU. Yep. I'm not sure how good the 9060 or 9600 X3D is going to be though. There's speculations, but nothing great. Again, you gotta be careful with these X3Ds. It's the rate of these CPUs that are actually dying on people. It's wild. How's it going, Jesse? Yeah, the rate of these CPUs that are dying on people. It's wild. ASRock said it was some of their little bit of their issue, but it was also the actual CPU itself was putting itself into weird states. I hear you. Yeah, the extra cache helps. A lot of stuff right now, actually, talking about GPUs, not just the 50 series super cards, RX 8000, RX 9000s. Talk about CPUs too, RAM, DDR4, DDR5. Something's rattling. Oh, can you hear the fan? Oh, yeah, it's the actual fan. Something wrong with the bearing. Has a light little noise. I mean, you'd still have to save up money to get into the AM5. Because you have to get DDR5. You have to get the CPU. CPUs on AMD right now are really expensive. Motherboards are actually not cheap either for AM5. That'd be up to you, Dell. That'd be up to you. The 3080, I would even sell it. It's still a decent card. I mean, it's right around a 5070. So why sell it if it's around a 5070? Should be the same wattage as 9600X. I believe it's supposed to be around 65 watts. So yeah, should be around there. Yeah, it would stay fairly cool. Around 300? I mean, no. I mean, no. You're buying all bottom end stuff. I still don't think so. AM4 you can get away with doing 1440p. Again, as soon as you go to 4K, it's more onto your GPU than CPU, right? So saying that AM4 is better than AM5, nah, that doesn't technically matter because it depends on the actual GPU. If you have a high-end GPU and doing 4K gaming, you can get away with an old CPU, no problem. Go with the 3D. If you can find them for a decent price, go with the 3D. Yeah, the extra cores will be helpful, especially if you go with the 5950. Yep, 1080p uses less GPU. Yep. No, no, you won't be bottlenecked. And X3Ds are not the greatest for 4K. And the 1% lows are being outdone by Intel on their old Intel, not even new Intels. So, no, it's not true there, Macklin. You wouldn't be bottlenecked by AM4. You'll only be bottlenecked by the AM4 platform if you're using like a 5090 or 5080, which you wouldn't be pairing a graphics card that costs more than your whole system. So you still get full utilization out of your GPU if you're going to be using like a 5070, 5070 Ti, even a 9070 XT. A 5600X won't bottleneck it. Yep, still runs games no problem. Again, as you increase resolution, it's less strain on the CPU, more strain on GPU. Yeah, for that, I mean, yeah, you would definitely have to increase your GPU VRAM. How much RAM do you currently have? Like actual RAM? How much DDR4 RAM do you have right now? 32 or 64? Increasing to 64 gigabytes would be beneficial too, or more would be beneficial. Yes, you did. Yeah, of course they're gonna be doing more supers. They gotta get more money later on in the year, right? 64 would be more beneficial, especially if you're doing that kind of stuff for AI models. Then your minimum 16 gigabyte of VRAM. But again, if you're doing AI in that, so what you're expected to see is a little bit of a speed increase going from, let's say you have a 24 gigabyte card and a 48 gigabyte card. The speed increase is not as much as you think. It's not. The actual CPU with RAM will actually help increase the speed more than having more VRAM. LLMs is a different story though. Maybe the Intel card, the Intel Arc A770s are actually selling pretty cheap right now. There's one around my area I would love to buy. Yeah, 4090 power for 549. Brutal. Don't do it in voice, he says. Because the VRAM for price is so good on the Intel cards. Yeah. And it actually has enough throughput power. The bit bus width is lots. The cores are different, right? So 20xe cores are really good. I mean, it's good. The 5080 though does outbeat it, except for if you're doing like LLM, then maybe the Intel Arc A770 might match it. But the 5080 is pretty good. Might look at the 9060 XT before I looked at the Arc. No. No. I'd go after the Arc before the 9060 XT. Alright, sounds good there, Born. Hopefully everything's good where you are. Yeah, the 9060 XT is not going to be as powerful for LLMs and AI models. So yeah, the Blackwell architecture and whatnot. Have you tried out the DLSS 4? Nope. I'm gonna be making a video about it on a bunch of different games for the new using less VRAM. Smoother. What platform you on? If you're on AMD, there's no making it smoother. Like, you mean like the actual appearance smoother, or are you getting stutters? Yeah, the Intel cards are really good for, especially what you're doing. Probably around the same. Oh, use like FSR. Use FSR or DLSS. FSR and TSAA. Things are really pixelated. It could be anti-aliasing. Put 16 time anti-aliasing. Use FSR or DLSS. FSR works for all cards, so that's up to you on that one. But yeah, that's how you can make it look better. So it's doing pretty good then, eh? What about VRAM usage? Did you see anything? No. It'll increase your anti-aliasing by 16 time will increase frames. Yes. You can do 8 by though. It's not shouldn't be bad. But yeah, it will increase lower the frames a bit. Shouldn't be crazy amount, but it will lower. Could show it on a game here if you like. But yeah, FSR or DLSS won't affect your frames really. Anti-aliasing will. Unfortunately, yes. Yep. More or less for like the textures and that, it's the anti-aliasing. If things look pixelated, it's anti-aliasing. But DLSS and FSR will help clean stuff up to make things look a little bit sharper, especially at a distance. Don't use Intel XESS. Don't use that. Oh, it's not good. They have increased it, but still not as good. Yep. I need to know more information on that kit of RAM. Does sound like it might be Hynix MDI though. Saving over 1 gig? If it's saving a gig of VRAM, that's not bad. Till 38, 48, 48, 128, 1.35. G skill? Yeah, it sounds like Hynix MDI. Again, that is that for your 265K? I mean, it'll easily work for your 265K. Then you could just increase it to either 1.4 or even maybe just keep and just increase it to 8,000 megatransfers per second to keep the timing the same, voltage the same. You might have to increase the voltage to 1.4 though. Could even lower the cast latency. Oh yeah, it would definitely depend on the game as well, that frame. Definitely would depend on the game as well. For sure, 100% agree on that. Discord channel. Discord, link description below. Yeah, he's trying to build a new PC, a nice one. And with all these increases on these Arrow Lake CPUs, oh, the performance gains could be good. Also, Jimmy, another viewer of mine has 265K. He notices that the average frame rate is lower, but it feels good. Yep. In about 5 weeks. 59s are at retail in 5 weeks. Yeah, right. They're like around 3,000 USD right now. Yeah, in Canadian, it's like 5,000. And like there's stores that have literally hundreds of them. Hundreds of 5090s, and the prices are wild, actually wild. Alright, I'll take a look at that. $25 of them in stock? That's nothing compared to some places. That's nothing compared in some places. Some places have 25 of just one model in stock. I was checking on it earlier this morning before started streaming. Not this stream, last stream. Yeah, some models are like 2,700, and then other models are all the way up to 3,500 USD. Yeah, well, Micro Center is huge. Of course, they're going to be making more places. Good chance they'll go down to retail. I hope so. That'd be good for everyone. If you could see 5090s going down to MSRP, that's a good thing to see. That's a really good thing to see. Is it gonna happen though? We're gonna have to see about that too. Yeah, there's lots of micro centers, just not everywhere. Here in Canada, we don't have them. See if Nvidia will announce timeline for the Super. If not, a timeline? Sorry, Q4, October to December. They're supposed to come out. Right when the RX 8000 or RX new 9000 series comes out. Again, I have to get more information on it. They're saying it's gonna be RX 8000, but from previous leaks, the RX 8000 was for mobile, so we'll have to see. I heard, yeah, Micro Center's pretty good. Nice, huge computer place. Oh, just once a year. Maybe buy a Lamborghini and never be able to get. Yeah, exactly. I would love to have a 5090, but I would never use it in my daily system. No point. I would only be using it for overclocking whenever I do my benchmarking, just to be on the top 10 world record. I have a system right now that I can just throw 5090 in and probably get around top 10. Bury me underneath the micro center when it's time. Wow. Dedication, man. That's dedication. That's hardcore. It's true though. I mean, a lot of people are buying these 5090s and never won't even utilize it or even have a system that can actually utilize it. Unfortunately, right? Yeah, TSAA is what you want to use. Now, are you using FSR or DLSS or DLA? DLAA. AMD, it doesn't matter what card really, you can use FSR. Any card. FSR works good. What? FSR? It's an upscaler. Just like DLSS. It's a super sampling. Same thing with DLSS. DLSS is deep learning super sampling, and FSR is just AMD's super sampling. But it works for all cards. It's exactly. It's almost 2K for something that's what's the point? Wow, already gone. I don't really see much of a performance gain like the actual anti-lag on. I don't see any. Just like Nvidia's booster, latency booster, I don't see any latency differences. So it's up to you on that. It doesn't really hinder performance. I just don't see any difference from my testing. Yeah, definitely not. You'll get about 20% of utilization of a 5090 with that. That computer's got anti-lag. Sick. It's all in the tuning. 50 series has more AI cores and faster RAM. That's basic. Yep. Correct, Boren. Why it's not that worth it. It does have more ray tracing cores, but I mean, it's still not worth the price. It's basically all just gimmick on the frame generation. Same thing with AMD's with their frame generation. It's just a gimmick more or less. Increase the latency by like threefold, and then give you more frames. But then it doesn't feel very good. Still, 4070 Super, still a good card. Yeah, full frames. You can even say that for the 9000 series. They're the exact same thing. You gotta remember, AMD and Nvidia are the same. Everyone that keeps trying to say AMD's better, Nvidia is better, they're the same. The price to performance is so close to the same. AMD CPUs or price to performance is actually terrible compared to Intel now, but I mean before it wasn't that bad. Androids are buggy, yep, and the cards don't come close to Nvidia's. Yeah, for the same card tier. So like a 9070 XT does not outbeat a 5070 Ti. There are reasons people are buying up all the Nvidia cards and not the AMD ones. Yeah, and AMD sold more AMD cards than they've ever had this year. All the cards this year they sold the most amount of cards. And guess what? It doesn't even touch. Nvidia sold more 4060s than AMD sold all of their 9070 XTs and 9060 XTs and 9060s and 9070s, all those cards. And the Nvidia sold more 4060s than all of them. because Nvidia is such a big company, it can make more cards, and AIB partners are able to get more chips to make more of these cards as well. That's the same thing. DLSS 4 and FSR 4 is basically the same thing. I mean, I got one of those old PCs with 4090 for around 2K was a big, oh, definitely a big winner. Okay, yes, that's true. That's why AMD is lagging behind in a lot of things. Ray tracing, and they're also actual max bandwidth because they're using GDDR6 instead of GDDR7. They're lacking in that. Yes, they have lots of VRAM. Yes, the price is good because it has lots of VRAM. The performance is not there to utilize the VRAM correctly to give you the performance that you should be getting for the price. The encoder on the new 9000 series are the same as Nvidia now. It's just the performance of the card kind of varies the performance of the actual encoder as well. So, yeah. No, I can't say that. Yeah, now. Texture streaming budget? Probably how much it can performance can go into the actual textures or TMUs basically. I could have been one of the people. Exactly. What's the point if none are available for MSRP? And that is, again, MSRP does not mean it's going to be MSRP. AIBs also have a hand on the prices. Nvidia and AMD can say this is the price of the cards, but that's only going to be for select few cards. If they don't make a reference card, then you're not going to see MSRP price that they're saying because AIBs don't not have to follow that rule. And then you got retailers. It uses VRAM. Really? Then you want to use just less than the amount of VRAM you actually have on your card. So if you have an 8 GB card, make sure it's at 6 GB. If it has 12 GB card, use 10 gigs. Probably, I'm pretty sure most games have a max of 8 GB anyways. Could use more, some, but. Yeah, AMD is playing catch up. AMD's been playing catch up for a very long time. But you gotta think, Nvidia is more like Heinz ketchup. AMD's not Heinz. It's like French's. Just not as good. So if AMD cannot keep these prices down, more people will go buy Nvidia cards because the price to performance is just going to be more tiered for Nvidia card. DLSS 4 is not the same as FSR 4. FSR 4 sometimes equals to old DLSS 3. In a way, yeah. But you gotta remember, FSR 3 is for all cards too. FSR 4 is only for the new cards for AMD. And FSR 3 is actually for every single card out there, or FSR. Oh, very true. Very true, Born. Yep. Because everyone saw, oh, look at all the VRAM, look at all the VRAM, look at all the VRAM, look at all the VRAM. Look at all the VRAM. Who cares if it does not have enough bandwidth to give you the performance that it should actually have? What's the point? Yes, the prices are going to be lower because it's using older technology, older chips, old. We're talking old. We're talking from 3 years ago, old stuff. Old. So the prices of them are going to be cheaper, which can lower the prices of the cards. Nvidia is using nothing but brand spanking new stuff. The GPU in my hand is way cooler than your fancy. I don't know about that. I have a 2080 Super EVGA Hydro Copper. That's pretty fancy. I'm so fancy. But yeah. It does not make up. It does not make up anything. Having a few extra gigs of VRAM does not make up anything if the VRAM is slower. Yeah, I think 12 gigs of GDDR7 is technically faster than 16 gigs of GDDR6. It's still faster. With what? Compared to what? If the 9070 does not even compare to the 5070, well, how is the 9060 XT seeing the same frames? Where are you seeing that? I need some references for that, because, no, it's not true. They've been around for a while, so yeah, they're definitely well-rounded. It's just the prices of them are more because, again, they're always using newer stuff. The only thing that the 9060 XT is actually being is the parallax, which is basically stones. The 5070 has better lighting, reflection, render, gravity. Yeah, no. There's no way the 9060 XT outbeats it. I'd like to know what they're using to compare it. Record the video. What? The budget option. I mean, there's nothing wrong with AMD cards. Nothing wrong with AMD CPUs. A little bit wrong with AMD CPUs. There's issues going on with them, and the prices of them are not worth it, especially for the 3Ds. No. For price to performance, they're about the same. But like, the 5070 outbeats it from like some games 5% to 45% in some games. Cyberpunk 5070 is about 170 to 180 frames. The 9060 XT is 120 to 130. Resident Evil 4 Remake 210 to 220 frames on the 5070 versus 150 to 160 on the 9060 XT. Counter-Strike also crushes it by like 100 frames. Has a Quest 3 and a nice beer. Hasn't used. Hasn't used what? Oh, he's using his Quest 3 for like flying his helicopter. That's pretty cool. On some games, yeah. Yeah, it'd be probably specific games. It's close to the 5070 Indiana Jones. That'd be select, like, very few games. It'll be close to 5070. And all game, I'm talking like majority games though too. Majority games that most people play, 5070 is gonna crush the 9060 XT. No, 5070, 12 gigabyte card. Even the 5060 versus 9060 XT. In some games, 5060 is fairly close. But the 5090 wasn't the fastest gaming GPU anymore. What? You talk about the RTX 6000, RTX Pro 6000. Just wait till the Pro X comes out. Yeah, it would beat it because it has more cores, more VRAM. The VRAM doesn't really help it there, but I mean, it does have more cores. So of course, the RTX 6000 is going to beat it. Well, it's definitely not a bad option, but it's only going to be good in select games. Other games, I would even recommend the 9060 XT. Oh man, I even came out with the leak on the RTX Pro 6000. They're saying not everything 1440p max, but definitely high settings, no problem. I wouldn't say max. I mean, try doing 1440p cinematic on Black Myth Wukong. Good luck. Good luck. You probably see like 25, 30 frames. Yep, the same thing for 5070. It's recommended to be playing 1080p and 1440p max of high settings, not maxed out settings, high settings. Oh, Black Myth Wukong still impossible to run. Still impossible to run. Yeah, I think Oblivion still needs a lot of optimizations done too. Black Myth Wukong's been out for a little while, so it has more optimizations. Still crazy hard to run on cinematic. It, I mean, no, still no. I mean, the only time you're gonna see a little bit better performance for the 90, um, okay, we'll even say 9070 versus the 5070 is at 4K. That's the only time you're really gonna see a better difference. Yeah, the game comparisons, I don't trust a lot of them. Look at a whole bunch of game comparisons. Look at them at different people doing it, different websites and all that. You'll see the frames are not even close to being the same as one another, and they're using basically the exact same system. Yeah, but adding VRAM onto a GPU after the fact is not gonna happen. You have 8 gigs. You have 8 gigs there, Jesse. 5070 XT has 8 gigs. Because that's how many gigs of VRAM 5070 XT has. No, I mean, let's say GPU with 8 gig, you want to add another 8 when you got some extra cash. I mean, that'd be nice, but I mean, you'd literally have to upgrade the VRAM, either from 2 GB chips to 3 GB chips, and then you have to solder them off, put new ones on. Tiny turbo. My turbo is not tiny. It's not big either, but it's pretty. It's a medium small turbo. Yes, your 5070 XT Jesse has 8 GB of VRAM. If you gotta use NVMe drives as RAM. Well, I mean, yes, they got NVMe drives on GPUs to save PCIe lanes. Doesn't not to save space, to save PCIe lanes. Attach it with the magnet. Now that'd be different. That would be different, man. Yeah, you gotta think because of the way stuff is soldered on and that RAM chips are BGA, bulk grid array, then you would have to know that it's stability, right? Like the contacts have to be properly done. Or else errors, you get errors. Be cool to see, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Will not happen anytime soon. But the magnet current helps it go faster. No, we cannot just add more RAM, VRAM. Does not work that way. Now, let's say you can rent like GPUs and that over the internet, but the latency on them's horrible. It's only for people doing like AI and LLMs and other stuff like that. Not for gaming. The latency on it would be terrible. That's whole GPUs are doing. I can. Yeah, we're going way back again. Way back to where. Hey, so I can download more RAM and send PayPal. Should I go for it? There you go. Yep, PayPal in the link description below. No guarantee on extra VRAM. Might not be compatible for your system. Try out now. Let's say grab some water. Just be right back. I say I actually got hit with a rat. They're trying to gain access to my router. It was... What? Why? How would a rat be able to get in? That's wild. Oh. Well, that's pretty brutal. I mean, you never really thought about it. It's wild what can actually happen. Yeah, you should definitely not be doing that kind of stuff. Always go to trusted websites. Trusted. Everything has to be trusted. That's why I don't tell people to get their Windows keys off of other sites other than Windows. Pay the actual money for it. And then whenever you upgrade or switch to a computer, just make sure you have your Windows key. If it does not work, you just go to call in support center. They'll make sure it works. And it's guaranteed to give you the encryption security that you need. Everything is valid, like secure. Everything's secure that way. That's why I only do trusted sites. Trusted everything. Remote access. Well, it's remote access. It's not. You can even do that on Windows 10. You do it on a lot. Yeah, no, it's not the same. Remote access. I can allow someone to control my mouse from across the internet if I wanted, and you can completely get rid of it. You don't need it, and you have to press a whole bunch of things to actually give consent for the person. And there's codes in that. I mean, there's a lot that goes involved in that. Yeah, I mean, it's just $5 more. It shouldn't cost more. Yeah, it's something that's been around for quite some time, to be honest. Oh, what's hot? It's hot, hot, hot. Everybody. It keeps me feeling alive. Not something you should be doing for keeping feeling alive, though. Yeah, what'd you talk about, Willis? Yeah. Well, you should be only going on certain websites. You should not be going on to a whole lot of things. There's a lot of things people need to realize. Look at how good you are with computers. There's someone better. You entered Liam Nelson's movie real quick. Yeah, do you know how easy it is to get fake numbers nowadays? Super easy. That's why I don't answer the call unless it's from numbers that I am expecting a call from. Like guaranteed numbers that I'm expecting a call from. Because guess what? Just so much. If not, I'll be on the phone all the time with either spam calls, these weird calls and all that. There's no point. There's no point in just answering the phone every single time. What do you mean? Where's your VRAM? I didn't see no PayPal. Type of thing. I don't have any skills or money. Please leave me alone. I mean, Canada fees. It's no Canada fee. I get more money technically. PayPal's there's a fee on PayPal anyways, is there not? Yeah, no, I've gotten PayPal from people from the States, and yeah, I get more money technically. They send me $20, I get like $25 or 27 something. Yeah, there shouldn't be any fees. Nope. There shouldn't be any fees. Exactly. Yep. I mean, you could also donate. I haven't set a goal. I haven't set a goal, guys. I'm slacking. I've been slacking. I have this set up so that way whenever I get a whatchamacallit, from extra people that subscribers and all that, I have to set all that up still too, so that way you can see it on stream. I mean, that would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. I would need a lot of viewers for that. A lot of people donating. A 5090 here in Canada is over $5,000. Like $5,000, man. It's a lot of money here. It's like half that real people money. Real people money. It's about not most money. Yeah, it sucks for Canada having their Canadian dollar so low versus the States. Yeah. I wouldn't even spend it on a 5090. I would just get a nice place to live and get a nice setup going. I get table, everything. I get everything all set up for. Have a nice stream set up. Slowly. Like I said, after the tariffs and that, it's gonna be rough for a bit, but things will get better for the States and for Canada, hopefully. It's gonna take probably a bit longer for Canada. I mean, I already got a computer. I would like a nice secondary computer. Dual PC setup. I would like that. I mean, I can do that technically now, but it's not the greatest setup. Yeah, I would want a nice table. Do all the soldering on instead of what I have right now. It's kind of small. Yeah, exactly. It is. I mean, the U.S. needs Canada big time. It's just the U.S. wants Canada to be part of the U.S. I mean, aren't we close enough? Aren't we close enough to each other? No, I want you inside me, U.S. said. Yeah, but Trump won't leave it alone. Trump really won't leave it alone. Canada's like, nah way, man. Nah way, man. Yeah, the big ass. Yeah, they keep up. There's not stopping. No, I don't believe Alberta's leaving. Boring. Yeah, it is actually kind of like that. It's true though. It's true. Yep. Yeah, Greenland. They're definitely talking about that. Greenland saying, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Kind of. Kind of a different story. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we don't need protection. Canada doesn't need protection. So they have nothing for that. It's like Doctor Strange said. It's like what Doctor Strange said. No, the U.S. has some things going for them. Why should the U.S. give to other places? The U.S. has been losing a lot of money for a lot of things. A lot of things that could have been done in the U.S. What do you think all these chip manufacturers are being forced to make chips in the States now? Again, we don't know what goes on in a lot of these meetings too, right? We don't know that. But apparently, China by 2030, in 5 years, is going to be the best leading semiconductor manufacturer out there. By 2030, apparently. For some reason, I don't believe that. The thing is, countries should worry about their country. That's the thing. A lot of people want to, oh, this country needs this country needs that. Their country has their own leader that can take care of that. If their leader does not want to take care of that, why is that our problem? It sucks. It sucks to say, but it's true. There's millions of homeless people in the States, millions of homeless people here in Canada too. And guess what? All of our money is going overseas to other countries because we think they need it more. Why? We need it. Do you not see how bad things are? It's true. Yeah. They are the biggest spender. Yeah, U.S. is. But the biggest producer can also ship stuff over to other places if they can get prices around a good price. I don't think so. There, boy. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe they're talking more about it just because they want people to spend more money in their country, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Exactly. Can't take care of anyone else if you can't take care of yourself. And you gotta think as a country as a whole is yourself. If the country cannot take care of its own country, then why try to help out other people when you're the one in need? You can't say it's not a possibility. There's a lot of things that can be said. AI is still a long ways away from being really good. If people are getting fooled by AI, they shouldn't. They should stop being on the internet. They should stop believing in a lot of things. They should start learning about the real world. The AI is nothing. Nothing right now. Little itty bitty baby. Very inaccurate in a lot of ways. Oh yeah, it happens all the time. It happens all the time, man. That's why Google's got it. If you don't know, Google has a 3D room for all the cyber attacks. If you don't know that, you should definitely check out the 3D Google's 3D room. It literally, it doesn't matter if you have special hardware or not. It can find out where you are, what you're doing. It's all for the small cyber attacks. Small, big, doesn't matter. It tracks it all. Pinpoint location does not matter what you have. From Chat GPT? No? What about it? I haven't heard anything about that there bit. Oh no, everything gets detected. Everything gets detected. Oh, please, there's like 120 terabytes of information that was taken from a lot of people, and it was found out, pinpoint located to the person who did it, not long ago. Again, there's a lot of you should search up all the court cases and that of companies and people that have been trialed for all these things. It happens all the time. It's just people don't care about it, I guess. They don't actually look at them. There's a lot. Wow, that's wild. There's no weak points, man. There's weak points on older systems, for sure. People that may be on still older Windows, older platforms and that, where security is not put up in place. But for the small people, it doesn't matter. It matters about big government places. I'm not scared of any of that kind of stuff. There's no one that cannot. There's no one. Doesn't matter how good you are at computers and that will not be found out from if you tried to do a cyber attack on certain spots. Multiple various of softwares, not just one software. And it'll be their own software that they utilize, and then they have their own teams of coders and actual hackers. A lot of it's like a server-side Windows, though. Windows. But it doesn't matter. It does for small companies and small businesses. If they're on those, then yeah. But small businesses are nothing. It's not Linux. They're not using Linux. Linux. There's nothing other besides that, man. There's nothing besides that most places uses. Doesn't matter Mac. It's not a operating system most people use. Military's on XP? I don't know about that. Are you sure? Well, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. It's a Pentagon? No. Yeah, think these places like that have their own operating systems and that. But software for Pizza Hut and for traffic lights is a completely different thing. Pizza Hut uses Windows. Traffic lights could use Windows. But it's all an algorithm for traffic lights and or for sensors, which is different. Very up-to-date Siri-wise from Microsoft. I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, it'd be completely different. Be basically the same operating system, but completely different for security-wise. Completely different. Hey, why do we even talk about this crap? Oh yeah, yeah. You imagine correctly. Oh, you're talking. Yeah, that's different though, Born. Coding is that's coding. That's not software. Software is different. Coding can be put into the same software. A lot of things are Adobe, but then there's also a lot of things are C++. And a lot of things are Python. No, I wouldn't say it's better than Windows. Although 400 million people apparently aren't using Windows now. There's 400 million people that switched off of Windows. That's pretty wild. Yeah. And Windows 12 has been pushed off. Now they got Windows 25 H2 instead of Windows 11 25 H2. Instead of Windows 24 H2, now they have Windows 25 H2, Windows 11. And Windows 12 got pushed off. Yeah, things take time, right? But I mean, Linux has been around for a long time. You don't see people still using Linux. Very select few people want to change the way they're doing something. Ease of access, the way things have been actually made. That's why a lot of people like their Macs, because it's simplified. Things are really simple, easy for them. And people that have Mac for so long won't switch to Android because it's different. They don't want to relearn something. Windows has been around for a long time. We grew up in it in our schools. We used Windows based. We didn't use Linux. Hey, how's it going, 62 guy? 4090. I'd definitely pick the 4090. If they're the same price, 4090. I mean, you say so many people have access. Anyone can gain access to something. If you learn enough about coding and that, it's pretty easy to get into stuff. There's always a back door to something, but getting through the back door without being seen is the hard part. That's why, again, you should check out Google's 3D, what do you want to call it? Google's 3D room is what it's called. They call it the 3D room. It monitors everything. I mean, yeah, you don't want your data sold. But I mean, having our data sold can actually help benefit things too for companies making things that we actually might need. Prices that should be attainable for most people. It's not the worst, but I mean, it's not great for having our data sold or data collected. Yep. Impossible, though. Impossible to hack is not, it's not impossible. Nothing is impossible, unfortunately. Eagle Eye. Sounds familiar. Might have seen it. Not sure. Sounds familiar, though. Is that the one where he's on the phone like the whole time, being told what to do? Yeah, okay. System by other ways. Yeah, exactly. You can say that, yeah, that it could be on an isolated network, but if you get enough attacks, again, you get one person that's really good at it, or a team of people that can multiple attacks at the exact same time, you will eventually get to the network that it's on. Again, nothing is impossible nowadays. Things are getting more or less impossible to get away with. That's the thing. It's getting away with, not being tracked yourself. Again, there's always someone better than you. There could be one person that's better than a whole team of hackers. A whole team. One person beating a whole team. But being able to get away with doing something like that is getting to a point where it's impossible. Exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, bored. Yes. That's why people can make a lot of money. If you don't know, um, so for like Mac, for like their iPhones, for security and that, if you can actually hack into an iPhone and find faults on it, they'll pay you $1 million. They'll pay you $1 million if you can find flaws in their security. Anybody, they'll pay anybody, and you'll probably get a job with them. If you don't know that, yes, people get bought up for a reason. Basically, yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio started all that. You talk about when he was forging all the, what do you want to call it? Yep. You don't have to guess IP in that. There's ways to actually get someone's IP. There's a bunch of good movies out there. Yes. If you're on the internet, you can be found on the internet. It's just most people don't have to worry about it. It's a little conversation got peeked in on. Maybe. I mean, there has been over 120 viewers so far. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dang peepers. Yeah, you do have to do some dumb stuff, or just be on the wrong places. Again, gotta be on. You gotta know a little bit about the internet. That's like 18 keywords in less than 2 minutes. Uh, yep. That's why it's not good to break the law, people. I would have felt until I moved out of town. Yeah, I know a lot of cops around where I am right now. I know a lot of them. Some ain't bad. Some of them have some frickin' attitude. It's a good thing I know the law. I know what I can say, cannot say. Some are. Some aren't half bad, actually. Some of them, though, holy moly, man. No, it wasn't even the rookies, man. The rookies were actually fairly chill around here. It's the lieutenants. Lieutenants. Whatever the higher ranks are. There's a higher ranks. I got something up their ass. Holy moly, some are brutal. The rookies, though, not bad. Pretty chill. Like, chill while they're working, chill while they're not working. There's a railroad? Really? Yeah, see, a little bit different here. I just don't get some recruits though, like why they could be tripping like that. Because like if you don't know enough about the law, if you're new on this kind of stuff, if you think you know everything, you don't know everything. Ah, exactly. If you're new, you should know your line on. You got to learn stuff, especially if you're coming up against someone like me, man. Man, I'll show you the law. I'll show you the law very quickly. I guess yeah, they want to prove themselves, but they don't need to prove themselves by starting stuff. Because if cops start stuff, guess what? They can be in trouble for that. If they're escalating a situation, they can be in trouble for that. They're made to de-escalate, not escalate. It's part of their job description. Nah, man, the higher ups that I've dealt with, holy moly, they got something up their ass. Like ones that escalate the problem, and it's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Well, after this, I'm gonna go fuck your wife in the ass. It's like, uh, so they just always want to cause beef for some reason. Oh yeah, you gotta remember, like cops can only do so much. They're trying a lot of higher ups that it's like it's brutal. They escalate stuff for no reason. It's like they just want somebody to say, "Oh, I'll f you up," or this and that, because that's threatening a cop, right? But if you just say, "Oh no, I'll do this. I'll do this though. I bet your wife will take this. I'll do this." They can't do nothing because that's not threatening. You cannot threaten. You gotta remember that, people. That's one thing you gotta realize. There's a lot of things can be taken as a threat. Oh, I don't mind listening to a cop. No, no, and it can matter what they instructed you to do. If you gotta remember the way some cops word stuff is to get you into trouble even though you haven't done anything. So you gotta watch the wording, and you can refuse to talk or do anything without a supervisor present, and or you can just say I'll wait to do anything before my lawyer comes here. It's fairly easy. I don't do yes sir, no sir unless it's a jury or an actual judge. If I'm getting disrespected, I'm not going to give that kind of respect back. I don't care who you are. Again, I've done it. Born. It's the same thing here. It's the exact same thing here. But guess what? You just instantly get out of jail. And then you can file suits. You can file stuff. That cop can have a 2-week suspension, a month suspension. Exactly. You fight judges. Yep. See you in court. Simple. And it's like, and if they don't show up for court, the whole thing gets dismissed. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, they don't show up for court. Get double time for court? That's brutal. That's because you're black there, Born. Uh, no, I get you though, boy. I 100% get you. I do the same thing. I'm not like, if I start getting disrespected and hearing that the certain wordings are being put in place, or certain sentences are being put towards, doesn't matter how I answer, I can be put into um, being in the wrong, then I won't even answer, or I'll say, can you change your wording on that, or something like that. It's just a lot of people don't realize that. They just start answering the questions. You don't have to answer anything. You don't. Yeah, yeah. Most times it goes pretty good. Again, I know a lot. I know a lot of cops around here, so like actually know them. So it's very easy. I can go up. I can go up to them while they're working and whatnot, and just chat with them. Those are pretty cool. But then, like I said, our higher ups are just, holy moly. It's like they're always trying to start something for no reason. It's like, calm down, calm down. Go take your testosterone somewhere else here. Go cool off. Go snort another line, man. Calm down. I don't have any drugs you can take off of me. Oh yeah. See, I don't get nervous. I can always talk to someone the same way that they talk to me. It goes both ways. And as long as you know what, again, you gotta know what you're saying. You gotta realize you can only say certain things, and if you keep on with that certain thing, then you're fine. But if you are the one that's being escalated and you're actually escalating, that's when things could be a problem. Dell, you blocked too? Yeah, you shouldn't be nervous. Again, you just gotta know what to say. Old equipment? What? Oh yeah, of course they could follow you around. If there's, I mean, only around so much though. Again, once you gotta start knowing the law. People need to read into the laws on certain things, especially if they're doing certain things that might not be good. They definitely need to know the law. But if you're someone that doesn't do anything, then you need to know what to expect from cops saying certain things, so that way you can respond in a way that's not going to escalate things. And not to be escalated, because cops will escalate things even though they're supposed to be de-escalated. Yeah, I mean, the handcuffs have completely changed, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember, I used to be a pretty big guy. I mean, I'm short, but I used to be a pretty big guy. And always, the male cops are all hopped up on testosterone, thinking they're the toughest guy in that. It's like, man, like, I'm not here. I'm not going to be escalated. You can do whatever you want, but guess what? I'm not going to escalate and show you how quickly you can be put to the ground. Because as soon as I put you to the ground, well, guess what? The cop behind me is going to tase me or something. And that's no good. I mean, tasers aren't the worst. They suck. They don't feel good. But it's like, you gotta realize, you doesn't matter who you are, as long as you're not being escalated. That's the main thing. Being nervous is not good around cops. Being nervous around cops just makes them suspect more things. And if they can be suspicious of stuff, that's when things can be escalated by the cop. Because, oh, look, he's nervous because I'm asking these certain questions. He could be part of this. That's one thing that came into law a few years ago. If a cop is suspicious of something, they can have rights to do more things. You can though. You can. Yeah. Not like actually. Yeah. No, you can't actually like physically beat the police, but you can beat the police with your mind, with your brain, with what you know. Suspicion is not a crime. No, but a few years ago, there was a law put into place. If a cop is suspicious or of something, of someone, they can stop that person and ask questions. I mean, not really. Maybe because they're good at smelling their own bullshit. Exactly. Know your rights there, Vep. Know your rights. I mean, yeah, I think there's some people that are literally like, what do I call it? Like sociopaths and stuff like that that cannot be caught for that kind of stuff. Everything that they believe in, even though it's not true, can be put on, like, they can literally go on with it. They can literally just go on with it, and no one will ever notice because they don't have any telltale signs. They can even go through lie detectors and stuff like that, and they will never be caught for it, for certain things. Because whatever they believe to be true is actually true to them. They believe in their own lies, and that's some sort of psychological thing that I'm not sure exactly what it is, because I don't do that kind of stuff. Cups? Cups? Dude was cool. Yeah, exactly. There's some people that would assume, or people that might tell you that, oh, that person, that cop, or that person is an actual, d-bag or whatnot. But you talk to that person, wow, they seem really chill in all this. Like, holy crap, what side is actually the one that's at fault? What actually happened between this person and this person to actually cause them to not understand each other? And that's the whole thing there. Learns a little bit and thinks they know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. They learn a little bit and they think they know everything. Again, that's a lot of younger people have that, right? But even older people have that problem as well. Exactly, yeah. If you don't have any kind of emotional feeling, then yeah, fake it. Yeah, there should be more regulation, but again, you got to remember there's so much crimes that go on and all that that cops have to be ready for a lot of things, and that's why they can get away with saying certain things to escalate the situation, even though they're supposed to de-escalate it because they've been through certain training. I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? There's only so many regulations and stuff like that you can do. Again, why are we talking about this stuff? This is a PC hardware channel, people. Tropico 6. What should my biggest? I mean, that would definitely be a good one. And technically, they are helping the people, right? But again, they have to worry about their own safety too. They're going to get triggered. They're going to get triggered. So you might as well do it before the situation gets worse for you. What? I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Bourne? Again, this is a PC hardware channel. We're supposed to be talking about the 50 series cards and the RX 8000. Really, it's rumored RX 8000 that could be coming to desktop. 50 life. Yeah. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that have them. Actually, there's a few people that switched off the AMD. A few people switched off Nvidia went with AMD. I mean, it's up to each person, to be honest. Whatever they want to do, whatever makes them happy. That is true, yeah. Talk about Rome? What about Rome? You mean when in Rome? You see the 5500 actually, that was South America? Yeah. Not anything great. It's just something else to be put on the AM4 to say, oh, AM4 is now going for 9 years strong. No, they just gave another CPU towards it. Happens all the time. That's all they're doing to make it seem like AM4 is one of the best platforms to have been on or to be on because you can still upgrade. I mean, if that person, I mean, that doesn't even make sense. You have to have a reason to put the person in handcuffs. Or if 100 males with no weapons beat one gorilla. Well, it's not that. They wanted to make it so that way they can use up more of their silicon, right? Uh, some of their less good silicon, so they put it onto the 5500X 3D. So it was probably, who knows what kind of actual chip it was, but they just made it into an AM4 CPU just due to the fact that it was they could actually make some money off of it. It's cheap. Oh, gotcha. I mean, to escalate things to that manner, I mean, person was a hothead to begin with. Doesn't matter if it was the cops start escalating it or not. It means the person was a hothead and did something to deserve to be put in cuffs. Again, this is where a lot of people need to learn to keep their cool. Not, yeah, probable cause. Uh, I mean, even if you say AM5 is expensive, AM4 is still pretty expensive for what you're getting. No, you can technically raise your voice all you want. Cops cannot arrest you for raising your voice. There's no law against it. You can tell a cop to go F themselves. They cannot arrest you for it. I mean, yeah, in a way. Disturbing the peace is different, though. You have to be screaming and hollering down, up and down the street. If you're constantly yelling, then yeah. Raising your voice a couple times is not disturbing the peace. Nope. Nope. If you're in a public spot, then yes. It depends on the time and place. No, you don't want to escalate. You don't always want things to de-escalate. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah. But again, that's where you need to realize you need to be calm, not be nervous. Know what you can and cannot answer. You don't have to answer everything. Again, if they're wording things in a manner that can put you towards something or make it so it seems like you are a bad person or have done something bad, you don't have to answer that. There's a lot of things you can do to make sure that you don't have to answer things or do certain things. And it depends on where you're at, too. And they're always right on the money with you. What were you doing? What were you doing? Lost my mouse. Let's get rid of the virtual background here. There we go. There we go. Bam. Oh, 100% agree on that. 100% agree on that, Vep. Lucky you. Gotta love it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about mine. Don't want to repeat it. Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Only sucks when you get caught, he says. I learned that. There are those kind of people out there. Yeah, it's true. What's up, baby girl? What up? I got a kitty. You say hi? You say hi? Bring us. Bring? You mean boring? Kitty. We got a kitty. We got a kitty. Well, you can't even see the kitty. You can barely see the kitty. Yes. What do you want? Yeah, man. Just having a roof over your head, somewhere to sleep, some food in the belly. That's all you need. That's all you need. And this little thing here makes things so much better. Oh, I agree there. I mean, you live and learn, right, bud? You live and learn. It's the reason why you have to stare at me. I Yep. Take things slow. There's no point of, having everything, right? If you have everything, then wouldn't that make things boring? It's nice getting things. Yeah, I don't normally buy that stuff. I mean, yeah, you don't normally buy that stuff. Even though I buy a lot of computer stuff and always have, I'm still excited getting something new. It doesn't even matter if it's 20 years old. It's still new to me. It's still fun. Play around with it. Yeah, exactly. You have the excitement of, oh, it's here, it's here. You play around with it. Excitement starts to wear off. Yep. Can you stop staring at me? She can't stop staring. Nice. 700? 700? I guess so. Build models that would Kerma need and what do you mean build models? Models of what? Well, that'd be cool. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That's why 3D printers I would love. I was thinking of getting 3D printers years ago. The price of them come down for decent ones now, so Oh, look at you getting fancy. Look at you getting fancy. For a decent price. I mean, yeah, it'd be 3D printed probably. Got it. You got it. But then I need RGB. You don't need no RGB. You want to show them how smart you are? Yeah? Alright. See? Come on. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I see you. I want to treat him up. Come here. Come here. I want to treat. He can't see you there. He can't see you there. Sit. Sit. Paw. Other paw. Paw. Oh. You dropped it? How would you drop it? Here, you can have the other one. You're a good girl. Right here. Yeah. That's all I got. Yeah, she's a smart kitty. She's a polydactyl. She has opposable thumbs. You show them thumbs? Thumbs? Opposable thumbs. And then she's got multiple claws. Multiple claws out of each toe. So her front paws have 18 claws in total. Yeah. Holy, are they ever huge, man. They're massive claws. It's Gabby. She's a shelter kitty. She's at the, oh, she's a great cat. Great cat. Yep, super smart. Although she was a bit of a pain apparently without me. She was very mean. I don't see how she could be mean. I don't think she's a mean kitty. I think she's a pretty good kitty. Apparently she was, while my mom was watching her, she wasn't very nice. She was not very nice. But yeah, she is a pretty big kitty. She doesn't, I mean, she looks fat, but she's not fat. She doesn't eat a whole lot. She gets fed in the morning, fed at night, that's it. Oh, she's crazy. Take her outside. She'll find any mouse or mole or anything. She'll get it in no time. Her reaction time is really fast. I need to get new batteries for the laser pointer. She loves the laser pointer. She used to play fetch too, but she kind of got out of that. Yeah, because reaction time too, right? You might wake them. Don't wake the counter up. They can't see you moving? What? I did not know that. I guess it depends on what kind of cat you're talking about, though, too, right? I don't want to where all the energy you have, right? Gotta have energy to eat. Yep. Metabolism, right? Did you hear? Do you not know there's a small cat in the? I don't know what jungle it's in. There's a small cat though that literally eats every 10 minutes. every 10 minutes. It's catching something new to eat every 10 minutes. Look at what an animal was. No, it doesn't eat bugs either. It will eat some. Sometimes it'll eat bugs, but it's actually like hunting like other small animals, like rodents. She's a little cat too. It eats all the time. It has an extremely fast metabolism. I was just seeing it the other day. Oh yes, the black-footed cat. Now, okay, well they don't eat every 10 minutes, but they eat fairly close. You're done for. That's a maybe. That's a maybe, he says. No more ocean stuff. What do you mean, no more ocean stuff? All right, 1,000 yards. It's literally right there. It's so close. Yep. Not really. I mean, why you? There's no reason to be afraid of a giant squid. I mean, yeah, if it was clear, good luck for that. Not anymore. I was trying to see if I can find some more news here. Not no more. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of things you don't need to worry about in the ocean and that. I mean, you really don't have to worry here in the for the lake. Wild orca? I mean, if that's what you want. Probably wouldn't be cheap to go out and see them though, right? I'm not sure what the kind of prices are. Would that be a smart thing to do? Do you think that would be a smart thing to do? Right? Yeah. Found something to show here. Oh, look at that. A Zeus branded burgers. Over at KFC. So Tech Giant Zeus has teamed up with KFC China to create two new menu items part of its Fortress of Faith campaign in the country. According to IT Home Machine Translated, each burger comes inside a special branded box so everyone can see that you have something special on your tray. Additionally, the ROG logo is burned right into the top of the bun to remind you that you're eating a top line burger made from Wagyu beef. It's Wagyu. KFC China is offering 2 meal items, a 4-piece meal set with the burger, some fried chicken and egg tart, and a drink for 39.90 yen, about $5.60. What? Or a similar set that comes with a limited edition keycap set for 42.90 yen, about $5.99 for limited edition keycaps. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. You're not going to get shortchanged with the burger too, as it includes 120 grams, about a quarter of a pound of meat, a special Duran sauce, cheese, greens, and your usual burger condiments, as it's called the Duran Multi-Cheese Juicy Wagyu Burger. Yeah, it sounds good. If you're not a fan of Duran, you can also get the same promo with the classic Wagyu burger, smoky cheese flavor. IT Home reports that the burgers have been in high demand despite launching only today, and that a few restaurants have already sold out. Wow. Already sold out? Yeah. I mean, the similar set that comes with the limited edition keycaps for $5.99. $5.99. That's that's pretty good. Oh, there's no picture of the keycaps. Oh, there they are. That's awesome. Republic of Gamers and yeah, KFC. Wild. I don't know if I'm in the way of that. Yeah, I'm in, oh, there we go. For $5.99, you also get keycaps and a meal. There's your box there. And places have already sold out. That's even more wild. Yeah, I would get one too. But they wouldn't be that cheap here. Probably like $20 for that. So true. I mean, it's only limited edition, right? So it's only gonna be around for so long. Let's see how long it's around for. Oh, they also. It's the first time that a game company has partnered with a restaurant or vice that isn't yet to market the brand. Just last year, Pizza released a pizza warmer designed to sit on top of your PlayStation 5. That's wild. Although it did not sell them directly, made 3D printed. Oh, that's the wrong one. Collabs. I don't care about that. Dang. Yeah, the keycaps. I mean, it's limited time. It doesn't say how long though. Yeah, it doesn't have any how long it's gonna be around for. Well, that's pretty cool though. Keycaps with it with a meal. I mean, for that kind of price, it's definitely worth it in my opinion. Definitely worth it. Speaking of food, I'll be right back. Last couple times I fried chicken from, it felt like they hated chicken that's raw. That's rough. Yeah, usually they're pretty good around this area for fried chicken at least. Yeah, I agree on that. And people are still just gonna buy. People will just keep buying, man. They will. It's not a bad CPU. It's not bad, but for 175, it's kind of high. I mean, from everything that I've been seeing on the AMD Zen 6, it could be blowing this generation out of the water. Now, the prices could be good. I don't know. That I don't know. Well, your price to performance would be a lot better if you get the cheaper stuff right now. But I mean, if you're the kind of person that buys every year for a new system, usually I get whatever anyways. But next year, I've been telling people not to buy anything this year, unless you want to. Next year, there's gonna be so much updated stuff next year. It's gonna be crazy. No, by the end of this year, prices will be a little bit better, but not a whole lot. Yeah, 550, 599. This is China exclusive, but 599, you get keycaps. Look at that. for $5.99. That's not. I mean, that comes with the meal. And the ROG burger is Wagyu beef. This is what you get. 2 burgers, your couple pieces of chicken, your little whatchamacallit, and a drink. Well, not 2 burgers, but 1 burger. Drink, burger, little pastry thing, and then yeah, $5.50 or $5.99 if you want for the keycaps too. Wild. And it's Wagyu beef, apparently. Isn't that wild? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's real Wagyu beef, but I mean, that's what they got. It's already, and multiple places already sold out first day. Mm-hmm. Look at Intel CPUs though. Prices just are going down or staying the same. AMD keeps going up for some reason. Not sure why. Not like everyone's buying AMD. But the prices just seem to keep going up. It's not bad. 220. Mm-hmm. For 164, that's pretty good actually. 14,600K. Like $200 Canadian. It's actually pretty good. The 14,600K beats it. I mean, they're fairly close. It's just for a lot of things, yeah, the 14,600K does outbeat it. I mean, the 9600 is still good. Yeah, the 14600K does outbeat the 9600X in a lot of things. It's true, SD. No, you got a good price for your 265K there, Pep. Mm-hmm. I agree, Born. If you want to be onto the newer platform on AMD's side, it's always good to upgrade later on. I mean, most people will be happy with just going with a 9600X for the next 5-10 years. Most people. Mm-hmm. When Zen 6 comes out, I don't know how well Intel's going to be able to handle that. I know Intel's got a 52-core CPU lined up for their next one. But I mean, this Zen 6 is looking good. And I've been talking about it for a while now. And telling people to hold off for Zen 6 if they can. Or if they need a system, build a cheaper system. Because this Zen 6 is looking good. Mm-hmm. Vep, you got a really good deal on your 265K. Really good deal. And then once you get the RAM for it, if you can make up your mind on what kind of RAM you want for it, it'll be a performer. And it'll be a good price performer for what you're doing. Yep. Yep, prices will go up. AMD, I mean, Intel still wins on productivity right now anyways, and for latency. For gaming, but Intel's working on the 3D V-cache too. It's not 3D V-cache, but they're working on their own 3D V-cache. So what if they do implement it into their 1954 platform with something with 52 cores and can boost clock all the way up to 6.5 or 6.6 gigahertz? AMD will not be able to compete. And with the latency that I'm seeing on their new systems, the latency is going to crush AMD. I mean, they already beat AMD, but I mean, crush AMD. That's if, from what I'm seeing. I haven't been talking about much because I don't have that much information, but if things are coming true onto what Intel's doing, AMD doesn't have a chance. I'm hoping to get more information by the end of this month. It will be on consumer desktops. It's not AM6, it's AM5. It's still it's Zen 6. No, won't be built in the motherboard. That the prices of do you know the prices of motherboards will go up like twice the amount? If that's the thing. Motherboard manufacturers won't fucking rely on that. That's something that they would have to put into place and be able to eat the cost of doing and come up with the whole thing for that. There's no way. Won't happen. Won't happen. It's something that's built onto CPUs. It's in the architecture of CPUs for a reason. Because it's faster. There'll be so much latency involved if it's put on a motherboard. Because then you'll have to talk to the motherboard cache, talk back to the CPU, CPU talk to the RAM, talk to the motherboard, talk to the RAM, back to the CPU. The latency would be terrible. It'll be easier for CPU manufacturers if that was the thing, but latency would come into play. Terrible latency. Mm, they're not even. I mean, they're gonna be on what, 2 nanometer, 2 nanometer. I think that's what they're saying, which still isn't even as good as what Intel's on right now. Yeah, it's gonna be up for a process node and all that, but I mean, I don't. Eh, eh. That's not the thing that's good about it though. Mm, I'll see if I can get more information on that, on the cache on the motherboard, but I don't think it'll ever come true. It'll be a different kind of cache than what might be implied. A different kind of cache altogether. Because there'll be so much latency, it wouldn't be a real thing that would be implemented for consumers. Oh, it's a whole new concept for sure, man. A newer node than the next gen Intel. What do you mean? Intel right now is on 1.8 nanometer, and Intel's working on their 1.4 nanometer. Newer nodes is just a newer node. It doesn't mean it could be smaller. It could be a newer node 3 nanometer for all we know. But right now, all that AMD has right now in place is 2 nanometer, and it's not even a true 2 nanometer. At least from what I know. I know quite a bit about this stuff. Um, Soon. End of this month. This month. Sometime this month. End of this month. Talk about the 5500 X3D. I'm pretty sure end of this month, is it not? Oh, it was released already. June 5th. No, no. Because the price would be wild. And people won't be wanting the AM4, man. People are going to be wanting AM5. So try to find. So what you want to do, especially if you're going to be selling these PCs, is you want to go onto the AM5, right? If you're going to do Intel, you would want to do the Raptor. Like, Arrow Lake is but Raptor Lake are still really good for especially price to performance. But for AMD, you want to go AM5 platform and just build the cheapest AM5 platform you can, like with a 9600X at least, because people want that kind of, at least that kind of power for gaming in that. 32 gig minimum of RAM. It doesn't even have to be expensive motherboard and that. Just make sure it has built-on Wi-Fi onto it. Motherboard will be able to handle, multiple NVMe drives. That's about it. Yeah, because you just want to do it that way. Don't do AM4 though. Only those AM4 CPUs that have just came out and will be released. I believe there's supposed to be a couple released by the end of this month though. As well. Maybe they're already released. For the AM4, it's only for the people that are already on AM4 and don't want to spend for the new platform. Yeah, he's got the Lian Li V100. Yep. Nova Lake would be on N2. Well, okay. It's not just like Nova Lake. It's multiple different variants of CPUs in one. But yeah, I do believe it's on N2 as well. From TSMC? I don't know. Yep. There you go. That'd be something to do. Then you can get something fairly cheap built up for somebody that wants to, not spend a million bucks on a new PC. The frame is flimsy? Really? Wow. My PC cases that can stack 500 pounds on them, they're fine. Oh yeah? I've already done Nova Lake as well though. But it's, again, that's some leaks. And Zen 6 has been leaked for a very long time now. There's nothing new. He's just talking about more about it. There's nothing new that's been actually put out. He's just redid a video. Because people are liking the new stuff, even though he's already talked about this. I've already talked about this kind of stuff a while ago. Talk about Gorgon Point and that. Again, I've already have videos out there on that. Talked about it on many live streams. There's nothing new about what has came out recently. Is nothing new. It's speculation. Even though he has people that work for these places and that, it's all speculation still. It's nothing true. Yep. Over 6 gigahertz. That's nothing though. It will help for, let's say you like your high refresh rate games. This is why AMD is not the greatest for like Counter-Strike, Fortnite and that, because it doesn't have the highest clock rates. Clock rate helps for frame rate as well. So like more frames you're getting, you want a higher clock CPU. But yeah, over 6 gigahertz for for the Zen 6 CPUs. Looks good. Like I said, I was talking about what an hour ago, not even an hour ago. It looks good due to the fact that these clock rates are really high. Again, these clock rates are not going to be on every single core. It'll only be on a single core or 2 cores. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Again, 6.2 gigahertz on either a single core or 2 cores, more or less on a single core. Yep, 5.7. Yep. That's a single core though. So you'll never see 5.7 gigahertz. You'll never see it. The max that you generally will see is 5.4, and some people 5.5, or it's 5.47, but it's basically 5.5 gigahertz. That's all they ever saw. It's not like they saw 5.7. You'll never see 5.7. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Yeah, well, yeah, this 5.7 seems like a lot, or these 6.2 or whatever. It's on a single core, people. You'll never see the actual, and it's AMD. You have to Intel versus AMD for all core clock. Intel still wins. Now let's say they've updated it so that way you can do an all core overclock to 6 gigahertz. Oh, that would be amazing on AMD. All core at 6 gigahertz. That'd be inspirational. Let's say that inspirational if they can do that. But you won't be able to. You'll probably be able to do 5.6 or maybe 5.7 gigahertz all core. Maybe. Before the CPU just wants to blow itself up. That's AMD for you. I usually run my CPU at about 5.8 gigahertz all core. 13900K. Stock is 5.5. Again, it's a lot of hype on things that people does not matter on a lot of things, and a lot of people don't realize this. They just see these high numbers and that and think it's good. It's the all core. We want to see all core. What's the all core going to be? The all core is probably going to be 5.5, 5.6 gigahertz. Single core boost up to 6.2 maybe. Maybe. It looks good. It looks good. Everything looks good. The performance looks good. The 24 core looks good. Because they need that. AMD needs that. They need to bring in the multitasking. That'll help them for not just gaming, but for content creators and for people that want to have productivity. Yeah, yeah. And you're saying 5.7. No one saw 5.7. Sorry. No one saw 5.7. The 9950X 3D for most people saw 5.4. For most people. The 9950X 5.4 to 5.5. That's it. For most people. They never saw above that. Maybe for a split second they saw it, but that's a split second. Same thing with Intel, though. Same thing with Intel. Most people are seeing 5.6, maybe 5.7 gigahertz. Yeah, clocked up to. Not every. I'm talking stock. We're talking stock. Yep. So the 13th gen, the 14th gen are the 14th gen is just a refresh of the 13th gen, just a little bit higher clock rate. Yeah, yeah, for just a very short amount of time. Yeah. That's nothing. I've overclocked my 13900K to 6.5 gigahertz. 6.5. On 2 cores. No, 3 cores. Sorry, 3 cores. I mean, you can even just use a 690, to be honest. You can find some 790 boards fairly cheap, though. But I mean, again, with these CPUs that people don't realize what they're going to be using in games. You're not using a single core. A single core is literally once in a while you'll see it when you're doing nothing. When you're basically doing nothing, it uses a single core. When you're gaming, you're using a minimum 4 cores. Doesn't matter if your game uses a single core, you'll be at 2 core, maybe 3 cores while running the game. So you might as well just put it to 4 core. Say it's 4 core, because it's going to be running around 4 core. The 12th gen. But the 12th, 13th, and 14th gen can all run on the same board, just need a sometimes a BIOS update. That's it. On my Z690 board, I can put a 14th gen in it. It's updated, I can just throw one in it right now if I wanted. I can just throw in my 12th gen if I wanted. I have, actually. I do it all the time. Yeah, it just worked. But if you're using a newer motherboard, you can just put a 13th or 14th gen in it. So you won't even have to worry about a BIOS update. You'll just be ready for it. So like a Z790, you can throw in a 14th gen. Yeah, 1954 platform. Not the 1851. It'll be the 1954 platform, which I've gone over previous live streams. I did a leak on the 1954 platform. Yep. Get cheapest thing running. I mean, even my 12600K runs games really good with my 3070 Ti. Still runs games very well. See, I was smart, even though the prices of the 12 tone were really high because they just came out. Um, and actually, I got my whole setup, so a 12900K, a custom monoblock, and the Z690 Aorus Master, all for 800 bucks. The CPU at the time cost about that. Now I'm still using the Z690 Aorus Master, the custom monoblock because it's amazing, and then a 13900K now in it. I would like to get a 14900K or KS. But I'll never get the price that I paid for the 13900K. And I literally paid for a brand new 13900K the same as a 12600K. I mean, it's not that. It's I mean, there's always gonna be a newer chipset, right? So like even though you have AM5, you have different chipsets too, right? That's what you don't real a lot of people don't realize. There's different chipsets for AMD, just people don't talk about it. There's different chipsets too for AMD, so there are different newer motherboards as well. Chipsets are a bit of a lie, but chipsets do help performance for PCIe, for your I/O, for a lot of things. Chipsets are $500 gaming rig, probably crap. But it's not the same. The 670E only has one a single PCI Express 5.0, and that's just for CPU. The X870E has PCI Express by 16 for GPU. There's a difference. I mean, yeah, Intel is and has been known for having um, so every 3 years generally there's a new platform. It's a new platform every 3 years, roughly 3 4 years. There's a new platform. AMD up to I think it's 6 years, so a few more years of longevity. Better than PS5. If it's better than PS5, that's good. Is that a newer board though? Does it actually have PCI Express 5.0? What? Wow, they actually do. So probably the X870 has multiple 5.0. So it has a single. Yeah, it does. It does have PCI Express 5.0. Probably has just a single one for PCIe Express and a single one for CPU though. Wow. Yeah, you're only gonna be able to do so many on it because it'll use up bandwidth. It's only some B650E boards that will have PCI Express 5.0 and for GPU and for CPU. It'll be only certain motherboards. And yeah, USB 4 is a standard feature on X870E. Yeah, only come with so many lanes. And right now, and for the past 4 months, more people and even data centers have switched to Intel onto the Raptor Lake. Have been just buying so much Raptor Lake stuff for some reason. I mean, it's good. I love it. I mean, even data centers are buying Raptor Lake. Oh, I hear you, SD. XX and not X to B. But yeah, no, even the X870, doesn't matter which ones, it's standard USB 4. Again, motherboard manufacturers can also put in what they want to, though, depending on what the chipset can actually handle. It's not even new. Raptor Lake's not new. They get rid of all the AMD that they spent the money on, all the new AMD. They've gotten rid of it. There's data centers that completely got rid of all of their AMD and went back to Intel. Went back to Intel. But old Intel, old Raptor Lake. Not Arrow Lake. Raptor Lake. Multiple data centers did, which is wild. And there's more consumers, like us, actual consumers, that actually went to Raptor Lake over the past 4 months now. Let's see if I can find the actual sales. Da, 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 da. I can't find the sales. They're just saying, yeah, Raptor Lake is selling crazy right now. Yeah, because it's better price to performance ratio. I can't find the actual sales though. That's unfortunate. Hey, how's it going, Joe? They still made $7.6 billion. I know it's not great right now, right? It's still not great, but they made $7.6 billion. So quarter 2025 right here. Wrong one. Right here. So early 2025. Well, okay, 12.7 billion they've made so far, which isn't much. I mean, it's not much, but I mean, it's better than what they did. Well, it's not really better. It's yeah, well, it is. It's better than what they did quarter 3 2024. That's not what I want to see. I mean, it's still not good for them. Still not good, even though they made that. It's still not good by any means. Yeah, I own all of that too. I also own ATI. I would like to own some Voodoo. Actually, I was really thinking about buying a Voodoo card. Just one around my area for a fairly decent price. Yep, there's nothing wrong with 14400F. Yeah, that was quarter one last year. They're a high of 37. Quarter three, they were down, and now they're trying to make it back from that. The 9600X for the price you got, it's not bad, man. It's really not. But again, Intel has been selling more Raptor Lake CPUs in the past 4 months. Why is AMD down right now? Doesn't make sense how AMD can be down right now. That's wild. Not sure how AMD can be down. They've really been selling more than they've ever sold this year. They've sold more this year than they've ever sold. So how can they be going down? Well, yeah, I guess in a way. Yeah, there is. Depending on the game. If you're doing only 1080p, there's a huge gain differences. If you're doing 4K, then the gain difference is not going to be as noticeable as what you think. Maybe from the 3900X to 900X 3D, you might see 20 frame difference. Also depends on the game, but if you're just doing 1080p, huge difference between each one. Huge difference. Yep. Yeah, tariff uncertainty. I mean, that's kind of why they did it too. Yeah, 1080p, you'll see a big difference. He's not asking he's just asking for a difference. So the higher the resolution, the less difference one would notice. Correct. It'll be more GPU bound than CPU bound. 1080p high refresh rate, it's mostly CPU bound. 1440p to 4K, it'll be more put onto the GPU than it is the CPU. This is how it works. No, again, he's just... Yeah, he's just asking like for that kind of thing. He probably knows not to pair a 5090 with with a like an 1800X or something. That'd just be stupidity. Yeah, exactly. That's why answering some of these questions can be very difficult. So you give them what is a known thing. Well, not a known thing, but what actually is a factor. The resolution that you're on, 1080p, 1440p, and 4K. There's a lot of factors that go involved. Yep. I mean, even an older CPU at 4K, as long as you have a decent GPU, that you're not going to notice a huge difference between a powerful CPU and an older CPU. You won't. Yep. And a lot of games at 1080p high refresh rate are CPU intensive. So your GPU doesn't matter about how powerful your GPU is. You're only going to see so many frames due to the fact it's more CPU bound. No. Just because you have lots of cores does not mean it's going to be utilizing all those cores. Something with high clock rate will help more frames. And you can get older CPUs that have still a pretty good high clock rate on them. And they'll perform just fine. That's why the 5600X actually performs still pretty good. Oh, for games, yes. Yeah, then yes. Then yes, they're born. But most games are only going to utilize 4 to 8 cores max, and that's more or less 4 to 6 cores most. Yeah, but they're not terrible at games. You put them on to 4K games nowadays, and you're really not going to see the biggest difference that you would expect. We're talking for like 4K though. If you're doing 1080p again, you're gonna want a newer CPU that has a higher clock rate with at least 8 cores. But I mean, you can get away with even 4 cores for some of these CPU-bound games. Most people are fine with not even a 5070 Ti. They can even get away with 5060. We're talking for 30% of the people out there. Yeah, the 5070 Ti will be good. And you don't really need to upgrade the CPU. The computing power, but it's not even just the computing power, it's also the frequency. And then also it would be applied onto what kind of RAM you have in it. How fast is the RAM? How good are the timings of the RAM? So how fast is the RAM? The frequency of the RAM. How good are the timings on it? If the RAM's not good enough, you're bottlenecking the CPU, basically. Frequency does not contribute to compute power. I mean, in some ways it does, but mostly no. Compute power is like your L1 and L2 cache. Your cache is the compute power. How much can be stored onto the CPU and put away very quickly. Newer architecture, as in how powerful is each core. Okay, then yeah, newer architecture is technically better, but it's not. It's also not. You put a newer CPU, a low-end, lower-powered CPU versus last-gen medium end, and guess what? There's gonna be no difference. Okay, yeah, it's not tied to core count. No. Etc. Yeah, it's a combination of many things. Yeah. Is it desirable? Is it desirable to game at 1080p for competitive reasons? If so, what are the desirable attributes and why? Higher refresh rate. Competitive, you're only doing 1080p. 1080p is highest refresh rate as you can. So that way you can have a leading edge of being the first one to attack, first one to do this. A lower latency too. Your latency contributes to it as well. Having a higher refresh rate generally helps with latency as well. Yeah, exactly. Most people won't notice difference. No. Most people. Let's say you're strictly doing competitive and you're trying to have that leading edge and you get used to that higher refresh rate, your eyes, your brain, and your muscles can get more used to being faster or get faster instead of being set to a limit. No, it's not. That's not functional. No. In my opinion, 120 FPS is most for most people. Doesn't matter if you're a pro or not. Anything above 120 frames per second, I mean, and I'm talking monitor refresh rate. Doesn't matter about your frames per second. As long as you're 1% lows on your what is being generated, your frames generated, rendered, then guess what? That's all you need. As long as your 1% lows is higher than your refresh rate, you're good. And yeah, and that's because you've gotten more in tune to. Again, I'm all wired for a reason. I want as low latency as I can, especially when doing certain games. You can, you can get. Okay, so your lights are flickering at 60 frames per second, but then some people's eyes don't like that because it can give them headaches and stuff like that. That's because it's too low of a refresh rate. Because some people can actually perceive more than 60 FPS, 60 frames per second, or 60 hertz. Yeah, no, 200 to 220 or even 200 to 250, it's not noticeable. Not noticeable. Not even to a professional. You can literally set up the exact same system, put one to 200 FPS and the other one to 250. There'll be no difference. They won't even know. Wouldn't even know. Latency will be better as long as um, your PC can handle it. Right? Latency is a lot of things, not just your keyboard and mouse monitor, but your CPU, your RAM, and all that all matter as well for latency. And your GPU, all that ties into latency. Just a lot of people think it's just monitor. It's not. But having a higher refresh rate technically will lower the latency of, as long as again everything can keep up with it, it can lower the latency. As long as the frame rendered is not increased latency. Anything below that, it's very hard. But that's why a lot of gaming monitors are 1 millisecond and lower refresh rate or latency. 1 millisecond and lower. But then you gotta add in your mouse, your keyboard. You gotta add in the RAM. You gotta add in the CPU. You gotta add in the GPU, which increases the latency. And a lot of people don't add that all in. Yeah, I moved again, and I will be moving again here soon. Depicted on screen sooner, yes. I can only be at these places for so long, that's why. 3 milliseconds? No. Depends on what frame rate. If you're at um, 1,000 frames per second, 3 milliseconds. Wait, well, hold on. 1,000 milliseconds is 1 second, right? So, 120. 1.2 frames per 1.2. Oh wait, hold on, I was wrong actually. Bye bye. So let's say what 500 frames per second. 1.5 frames per 3 milliseconds if you're at 500 frames per second. At worst, you catch two bosses at the same. Wait, I mean, somewhat, if you want to put it that way. Yes, and where some people, you gotta remember that's only some people. This is why I have to explain it sometimes to people. 240 frames per second are for the top pros that are on their computers gaming 10 to 14 hours a day on their PC gaming, like non-stop gaming. That's for the pros that do that. A average person that comes home from school or work that games will not see the difference between 120 and 240. They will not. It's only for the select few, the top 0.1% of people. It took me a little bit to get used to 165 frames per second from 60. Took me a little bit. You're not going to notice it though. You and 95% of people that get put up to that will not notice it. They will not notice it. I don't care who you think you are, you will not notice it. If you're a professional that stares at your screen on a high refresh rate screen for 8 to 14 hours a day, every single day, you'll notice it. But if you're just the normal, you will not notice it. Exactly. And a lot of people will be in the majority, not the select few. You may think that you're seeing it differently, but being able to utilize that difference and actually having that extra frames, good luck. Exactly. And the latency is a big contributor to this. The smoothness, yeah, but the latency is what really helps you. The latency will be a lot better. Like those are like zero point 0.1 millisecond monitors too, or not even 0.5. A lot of them are 0.1 millisecond monitors, not even 1 millisecond. But again, you have to add on your whole PC setup too. I mean, a lot of people probably won't even notice how it looks. I bet there's a lot of people that won't even notice. I would. No, I don't have an excuse for when I lose. Just that I'm rusty. Again, I used to be a top 1,000 in some games. Some games that literally had 120 million average players. Now I'm so rusty on game, it's not even funny. I mean, I only played at 60 frames per second for many, many years. And then I switched to 165 hertz monitor because I wanted one. 0.03 millisecond? Yeah, right. Yeah, but that's not the actual latency of it, guaranteed. I mean, I got a QOLED. It's fast, but it's not 0.03 millisecond. It's like 0.5 millisecond mine. Yeah, 7 milliseconds. That's why TVs are not good. They don't have good latency on them. I mean, they've gotten better over the years, but they're still not like a monitor. Monitors are specialized for low latency. Monitors have become crazy good. It's 19 milliseconds? 120 hertz monitor. It's a 120 hertz monitor. 19 milliseconds? That would look terrible. That would look terrible. You only play on your TV? You don't have a monitor? It's up 220 hertz. With 19 millisecond latency? That's terrible. That's terrible. So come on. Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, now. God damn it. 2K 60 hertz FPS monitor, but too lazy to get up and go over. Wow. Wow. Oh. Uh, that's basically like they're on a 60, not even a 65 hertz monitor. That's how bad that latency is. That's basically what they're at. That's terrible. Wow. I've never tried those kind. They're SD. Never tried them. Real world, I think, are the best ones. My TV. Okay. All right. All right. If it makes them better, it makes them better. I still think real world ones make them better, though. No, it's definitely not life changing. The real deal is the right stuff. Yeah. The real deal is where it's at, man. The real deal. So you can import motherboards from Germany. Yeah, apparently it was cheaper. How is it cheaper from importing from Germany? But I always have energy for that. I mean, I have hours and hours of energy for that. Sorry. I don't care how tired I am. I don't care how hot it is. Oh, maybe. It's wild that you got cheaper importing from Germany, to be honest. Like $100? It was about $100 cheaper, was it? Or more? So that's wild, in my opinion, how much cheaper you got it for. I think that's what I saw, around $100 difference. 60-ish? Okay, 60-ish. Okay. That's still really good. It's good savings there, man. There's a type of food? You mean there's a type of food? There's some sort of food that eliminates that. I mean, I've never tried it. Yeah, there are some. Yeah, I'll never do that though. I'm not that stupid. Yeah, M-A-T-X boards can be expensive, man. It's the ROG. I believe the one he was looking at. The white one. Oh, that's good. If anyone has questions, please let me know. Don't forget to like the live stream. If you want to know what's on the screen, right there, yeah, that's right. ROG Strix ROG branded burgers from China. Those are Wagyu. Wagyu. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. You're not in the Discord channel, are you, Boren? Oh, the ROG for sure. Just looks better too, in my opinion. Some people like the look of the tomahawks though. But yeah, I like the ROG. The way they look. Easier to disable the RGB too. It looks really nice without it. That's my opinion. Be right back though. Let me know you guys' opinion. Oh, $140 a plate. They offered it. $140 a plate. I mean, Wagyu here is very expensive. It's imported, right? Yeah, that's pricey. I mean, most I've ever paid for steak is around that price, though, for a steak dinner. You probably get a lot more steak, quad A steak for the same price. I mean, it was big. Filled me up, and it takes a lot of food to fill me up. Nah, no, I don't fill up from that. I can fit about over 5 pounds of food. Does not matter what it is. 5 pounds of food in my gut. That's why you always see me with these Tupperware containers full of food, because that's a light snack for me. A plate, I literally have to go back for 3 servings of plates to even get close. Italian restaurant with Wagyu? Wow. Bam! Oh, excuse me. Yep, we have a channel for food. We have a channel for everything. Again, thank you, Frosty, for that. Yeah, we have for food, for everything. Just voice chat, gaming, PC hardware, new, old, for overclocking. If you have any questions on overclocking, ask me in the Discord channel. For showing off your PCs, showing off your PC setups, food, everything. Again, yeah, I have to eat a lot. I eat a lot, man. Like the tough Beat 50M. I mean, yeah, there's some good boards. I mean, it's not the most expensive either, right? So it's nice. Let me show you my fatness. Yeah, put a Discord. Mm-mm. Oh, this the Italian restaurant was serving Wagyu. That's all. Basically the same price capability, and it's smaller, so fits in more cases. I mean, you wouldn't know it, but I used to be pretty fat. Not really though. No matter how hard I tried. No matter how hard I tried. Do you have any pictures here? Oh, damn. We have... Oh, I had some pictures. me, me without any hair, any facial hair. Ooh, focus. Me without facial hair. I don't have. I'm looking. You haven't seen my cat? Oh yeah, that was nothing. That was me nothing, man. That was only when I was able to. That was when I was bench pressing only like 225. Dude, I was huge. I was huge for someone so short. Gabby. This is Gabby. Can we get rid of your call? Can we say hi? Can you say hi? Can you say hi? Nope. I only ate. I ate a lot of food. I gain a lot of muscle for someone that just eats. Eat and work out, that's how I gain weight. If I just eat, I don't gain weight. I eat whatever I want. And then this is when I was actually really strong. I was really strong. I was as fat as I ever got, 195 pounds. You posted some food pics? Nice. Yeah, basically. Yeah, yeah, I would love to be able to eat like that again and work out like that. But I need to get a new workout set and all that, and yeah. I did not eat right, man. I was eating like 2 extra large pizzas a night, drinking 6 liters of Pepsi every single day. Oh yeah, I'm talking like eating out every single day. I'd go to Tim Hortons for just the morning. I would order not 4 bagels, but 4 bagel BLTs, 4 of those English McMuffins, and 4 wraps, and that was just for the morning. And then later on, a lot of places fed me, and then yeah, they would be like, "Holy moly, he just does not stop eating." My boss would be like, "Yeah, he literally does not stop eating." I've slimmed down a lot. I'm only about 140 right now, so I've lost about 50 pounds. But 50 pounds on me is a lot. Let's check out this food. Let's check out this food. Ooh. Nah, I don't care for it. I don't care for all your fish. No, thank you. No fish. That's like I can eat all that. Every single picture you put, I can eat all that in one meal. That's not fatness. That's like nothing. Just on my legs. Just on my legs. Just on the side of my legs. Not too bad. But because I didn't I didn't gain a whole lot of like fat in that. I didn't get huge really quick. It was like a slow, and my skin stretched out a bit, so it's slimming down. It's not bad, not bad stretch marks at all. Ooh, that would be good. It's like eating a chunk of butter. Ooh, one of the biggest bass I've ever caught. Look at the size of that thing, man. Right off the dock, too. People that just came in from all day fishing. I was just reeling that in. They're like, "Did you just catch that off the dock?" I'm like, "Yep." Biggest largemouth bass I've ever caught. Yeah. It was a big largemouth bass, though. Yeah, 3 pounds. Pretty big for around here. Are they still going? Oh, you went the Discord, yeah. I'll head. Uh, oh, stop. Oh, yeah, the updates will be wild then. Everything that you missed, all in one go. Here you go. Enjoy. I love all you can eat. That's the places I like to go. All you can eat. What do we got? Ooh. See, I don't care for the fish. I don't care for the fish. Sorry, man. I'd be there for a long time because those look like really small portions. I'd be there for a very long time. No, I don't like fish. Only time I like fish is tuna with lots of mayo on toasted sandwich, usually. I don't like fish. I love fishing. Don't like fish. Just don't like the taste. I probably still nah. No thanks. That was disconnected on me. There we go. Nah, man. I'm not gonna go spend my money on fish. I'll spend my money on actual meat. He's never played Skyrim either. Stop. Yeah. What's the point of spending that kind of money on it when you can get a nice steak? Yeah. I mean, if the prices are right for a good steak, it's more worth, in my opinion. I like going to like a farm, like an actual farmer's market, and getting a nice steak, nice thick cut steak, cook it myself. A nice rare. So good. Rolls, that's sacrilege. You know, like sushi rolls? Yeah, same here, Joe. Same here. So everything has gone real expensive. Okay, yeah, yours is in like, ugh, your 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 seaweed. Yeah, you want to taste the fish. I don't. I just want to eat fish because it's really good protein. I don't want to taste the fish though. Rolled up in seaweed or in seaweed. I mean, who the hell likes the taste of seaweed? Oh, I do because it tastes like fish. Yeah, it tastes like the nastiest fish there is. Salmon. Ugh. Salmon, I think, is horrible. I mean, it looks good. Yeah, it looked good. Ah, nah. I don't know. No. Doesn't matter how good you think your fish is, it's not good. No, thank you. Again, I only like tuna if it's, well, okay, pickerel if it's done in a nice spicy Cajun spice on a grill. And yeah, I won't say it's not. I won't say it's bad. It's just I don't like it. I don't like fish. I don't like the taste of fish. The smell of fish isn't bad. It's the taste. Buddy, I grew up hunting and fishing. I've tried every basically kind of fish you can think of. No, thank you. Done every single way, except for, again, there's one time pickerel was done in a really spicy Cajun shake done on a barbecue. It's not bad. If it tastes like fish, no. If it tastes like fish, no. There are soda crackers that have extra omega 3 and 6 into it. I don't like those soda crackers because it tastes like fish. No one else notices it but me. No, thank you. I can't even take omega 3 and 6 pills because when I burp, that's all I taste is fish. I don't like fish. $30. Wow. I mean, chicken parm, yeah. Chicken parm's not cheap. It's the chicken. Oh, every time. No, I don't like Kraft mayo. Hellman's. I like spice. I like spicy stuff. No way I'll eat Kraft mayo though. But I can go and get the hottest wings at any restaurant. Eat and just eat pounds and pounds of it. The hottest stuff. I like spice. And mayo, it has to be Hellman's mayo. Hellman's half-fat mayo is actually pretty good too. The Hellman's mayo. It's gotta be Hellman's. Any other kind is just salad dressing. I don't think I've ever had Duke's before. There's no fish in mayo. Old school deli mayo. Ooh, that'd be good then. If it's like a real mayo, I like real mayo. Real. It's gotta be real. Gotta be real stuff. Yep. Oh man, there's a lot of mayo. A lot of people think Miracle Whip is mayo. It's not. Miracle Whip is not mayo. I mean, I would, yeah. I like Caesar dressing. I don't like salads. I don't eat salad. I'm not a rabbit. I'm not a rabbit man. I don't eat salads. Yeah, I don't want sweet mayo. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is, but I don't taste the fish in it. Yeah, I like savory stuff over sweet. I don't like sweet. A tad sweeter. I mean, if it's just a tad sweeter, it's not bad, but Miracle Whip, brutal, man. Brutal. I don't like Miracle Whip at all. Yeah, I don't like sweet at all. I don't even like Miracle Whip on anything. Not even the select things. Morton's put sweetener in their salt? What? The one salt you want to have is iodized salt. That's the good salt. I've never used that salt. They probably put salt in the sugar too. That'd be brutal, man. You just stomped in Fortnite. Tasty. The regular, really? Wild. Yeah. The iodinized it's just iodine added into the salt. It's just to make sure you have some sort of iodine in your system. They started adding that a long time ago because people didn't have it. So they put it in salt. It's what you need. You need a little bit in your diet. I mean, I don't add salt to anything. I stopped doing that kind of stuff because I ate so much at one point where my intake of salt or anything would be too high. So I don't add anything to anything. I don't use, what do you want to call it? What's it called? I don't use like garlic salt or oregano I don't add anything to my meals. It'll be just plain chicken, plain rice with maybe a splash of soy condiments. Yeah, the only condiments I really use is mayo, mustard, and sometimes ketchup. Sometimes. That's just for grilled cheese. Yeah, because yeah. Yep, ketchup. Sometimes I'll use mayo, but most of the time it's ketchup. I do. I literally, buddy, I'll literally just boil up some chicken and eat it. Nothing on it. Just boil chicken. Not even cook it on a pan or barbecue. Just boil it. Yep, that's what I generally do. But when I used to eat literally like minimum of like 7 meals a day, just eating that amount of food had more than enough in it to be over spiking my sugars or spiking my salt. Too much salt, more or less sugar. No, I mean ketchup on grilled cheese is a normal thing here in Canada. It's either ketchup or mayo or nothing, just grilled cheese. Now, I'll never live in Toronto. Don't work in Toronto, but I'll never live in Toronto. Screw that. I eat French fries plain. I don't like ketchup on my French fries. What is up, Jimmy? How's it going, man? Yeah, no, I don't even like ketchup on my French fries. I like my French fries plain. I like my potatoes plain. I like my steak plain. Too many people. Too much people. Too many idiots. Too many idiots for me to handle. Epic, he says. Yeah, I don't like any sauce. I don't like sauces because of the sugars. You see the kitty in the box? Kitty in the box. I want to see you. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. This is Gabby. This is Gabby Goo. Ah, you're Gabby Goo. Yeah, this is Gabby. Had her for quite some time now. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we disturbed her. It's all good. She's happy. Had her for what? 2016 or 2019? Oh, 2016 or 2017. Almost 8 years. Yeah, getting by. Yep, it's so true. Yeah, I mean, so many places now. I mean, again, they're so the supers. This will be coming out quarter 4, anywhere from October to December. It's either the RX 8000, more or less what they're saying is for laptops and that, for mobiles, but it could come to desktops. But they're also saying that the desktops could be the 9000 series, like the 9080s, 9080 XT is what they're saying. I'm just hoping the prices are good. They'll definitely be performers. It's just, again, I'm non-biased, so I'll let you know what I think. With the actual performance, price to performance too. I don't think the prices are going to be there. And with these super cards, even though they're coming around Christmas time, you would expect them to be good prices, or else people just will not buy them. No, I mean, I guess you can say they're going to be UNDNA. They're going to be based on the RDNA 4, so it's not UDNA. It could be. I don't think so. From what I've been reading on, is art is just they're going to be RDNA. They're not going to be UDNA. All Intel build versus all AMD build. For if you're looking to just do productivity, all Intel. But if you're looking to do have like gaming and productivity, AMD. The AMD is going to be better for the gaming. But then you also have to put it to the same prices. If you can keep the same prices, Intel's going to be way better. Yeah, but did you also use the B580 and A770 after the latest driver update, which gave over a 50% increase in performance in games? Or did you get it like right off the bat where it did not have that driver update? Because they perform fairly good now. Yeah, right off the bat. And yeah, like way better now. They're way better. Like they're performing around a 4060. I mean, that's not bad for $250. $250 for a 4060 performance. That's pretty good. That's what I told people that had them when they came out was hold on to them. Like these, they'll get better. Driver updates, optimizations for games. It's gonna take some time, but they will get better. And they did for $250. And the 14600K for the price, 14. So the 13600K and 14600K price to performance is the best CPU to be buying right now. Oh, definitely, you should be. Apparently, actually, there's someone saying that the 7800 XT was having some issues. At least his did. His had a lot of issues. He had a lot of black screens and it just not working. And a money tree. That's nice. That's what you want. How about the latest drivers? Are the latest drivers any issues for yours? I've been hearing a lot of bad things about the latest drivers for AMD. They haven't been great. Perfect. So maybe it's just some people. That's weird though. It's only happened to some people. Yep, good. I mean, Nvidia just came out with an update with their latest drivers. Uses 20% less VRAM in games. I wonder if AMD's gonna do something like that. I hope they do. It'd be awesome for AMD. They do FSR4 working on all RDNA 3 GPUs now. Wow. I didn't think they're actually going to do that. They were saying that they weren't going to do that. So that's pretty cool. That's really good then. How's the 265K working for you? Have you tried the Intel's IPO? You know, overclock the CPU and 8,000 megatransfers per second RAM? Oh, I gotta use a tool. Oh yeah, I think I was seeing that. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about there. That one-click tool. You're telling me about that before. No, it's not new. It's not new. This IPO came out a while ago for a 260 for the Core Ultra 200s. It's not new. It's old. It's the it's pretty maxed. So are you at 8,000 megatransfers per second for RAM? You won't get frame gen with 2060. The frame gen only works up to the 40 series cards. Yeah, doesn't mean it's working though. Doesn't mean it's working, unfortunately. Oh yeah, you're pretty. Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty maxed out. CL40 though should be able to go lower on cast latency, depending on the voltage. But yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, you're maxed. Yeah, you're pretty much maxed out. Yeah, on your D2D and your N2 are pretty much maxed. It won't let you adjust the RAM timings. Are you sure you're at 3.5 gigahertz on the Fabric and D2D? You should be only be at 3.2. Pretty sure you're at 3.2 gigahertz on the Fabric and die to die. That should be the 200S boost. Yeah. Yeah, it should be 3.2, not 3.5. 3.5, you would have to manually do that. But still, 3.2 on both are what really gains the performance there. It beats 2.1. Locks everything though. I wonder why it locks everything. You should just manually do it. Just manually set the N2 Fabric and the actual D2D to 3.2. This P cores and E cores 5.75 gigahertz, and then set the RAM to 8,000 and do timings. Because your castling, so you should be able to do like CL36 no problem, and then tighten some timings, not more or less the primaries, but the secondary timings. 'Cause I'm not sure how good the secondary timings will be on the boost. Yeah, the 14600K is really good. That's why a lot of people have been buying it. That's why I recommend it. Because it's, for the price point of it, it's really good CPU. You can't do individual core voltage? What? Why? Nah, that's terrible. Dumb. That is dumb as fuck because it has DLVR, so it should all you should be able to tune every single voltage for every single core. That sounds like you're on old hardware there, and that's new stuff that has these DLVR in it. So that doesn't make sense. Why is it set like that? Because your ring cache ratio, so your ring cache, your ring, your E cores and your P cores should all be able to change the voltage on every single one of those on 12th, 13th, and 14th gen. One voltage, plus or minus, is the same on all of those, which is stupid. The newest one for the 17, yes. Yep, Z790 board, yep. You go to Z890, that's for LGA 1851, which is for the Core Ultras. Yeah. And if you can find any motherboard with the X in it, any motherboard that has an X in it, it's a better motherboard. It's the newest revisions of those. What's the 14600K equivalent to on the AMD World? Depends on what you're talking about. Core-wise, there's not much for it. For performance-wise, it performs, in some tests, it performs all the way up to a 9000X3D. The F17B BIOS, 200 boost BIOS got rid of integral core voltage control completely. But that's part of the motherboard. Okay, hold on. Download Intel XTU. Download Intel XTU. See if you can change it through that. Because that's motherboard. Like that's the actual motherboard itself should be able to do that. Because the motherboard is completely different motherboard than the older ones, which has this in place so that has different voltage regulators for each core or each segment. P core, E core, and ring. Exactly, yeah, Jimmy, yeah. It's hard to say equivalent. Yeah, core counts. That's why next year with the not AM6, but um, with their new CPUs, what they're coming out with, and with Intel's their new CPUs, they're gonna be closer to the same. But Intel's gonna have way more cores than AMD next year, which is crazy. AMD is gonna have 24 core max. Intel's gonna have 52 core. Performance for gaming, it performs fairly close to 9800X3D. Fairly close. I wouldn't say it's the same. Fairly close. Especially if you overclock, it's fairly close, but not for like 1% lows. The average frame rate's not gonna be the same, but for like the 1% lows, yeah, because of the core count. Again, a lot of games there could be games that utilize more cores than the 9800X3D, so the 14600K is gonna be better. Waiting for these new. Oh, I hate using XTU. Yeah, man, buddy, I hate using XTU too. But even though I'm on like using the 12th gen and 13th gen, I will use XTU for some things because you can slightly change the voltages between the ring, E core, and the P core. It's very minuscule, but it can help the temperature just a little bit for me when I'm doing extreme overclocking. That's the only reason why I like it. I mean, I had some serious talk with some hardcore overclockers, and I'm like, I only use it for this. So like, but the voltage is the same. I'm like, I know, but it changes the voltage very slightly between each of them. And they're like, okay, but that little bit, does it help you that much? Because I'm on water, it helps me that little bit because I can get a little bit more frequency out of it, which does help. And they're like, okay, well, since you are on water still and not on LN2, it does not matter. Like it matters. I mean, and yeah, it does. I hope it does. I hope it gives you your individual core control back because it should. It should. It's a feature. No man, that for 265K outbeating those, it's crazy. Exactly. Yeah, for the same smoothness. Yeah. Around 200, 250 Canadian, so around 200 US. Exactly. If it's doing everything you need and more, perfect. Perfect. I mean, it's a good CPU. I hope it gives you individual core um, voltage tuning again, because that's ridiculous in my opinion. How it took that away, how it locks it. I mean, it guarantees that you're going to be set for warranty in that. So if anything goes wrong with it, it's 100% covered or under warranty at least. It's just not being able to play around with the actual RAM. That kind of sucks. Similar, yes. Some things 9000 X3s could be better. Some things it will be better. Under 75C, perfect. That's what you want. That's what everyone should be looking for. It just works. That's what you want. Give you nice, smooth gameplay. That is what you want. Which would I buy? I mean, I buy everything, buddy. You're talking to someone that wants to have every single CPU, GPU, motherboard, RAM kit, everything out there. Because it's what I do. I do overclocking. I just want everything. So I would say the 14600K and the 9800X3D. The 14600K would be easier for me to get because I already have a platform I could throw it in. The better deals on the motherboards for also, but I think they were more PCI Express 4.0. The problem is Z79 motherboards at PCI Express 4.0. I do believe they have PCI Express 5.0. Which motherboard? Z790 or Z690? Z790, a guarantee that you can just throw it in. Z690, you might have to do a BIOS update. But Z790. I only go with the Z's. I like the Z's. Um, you're gonna have to look for certain boards, but it's not all the boards support PCI Express 5.0 by 16. It's the only thing. It's not every single board will support it. I mean, that's how it goes with all motherboards too. Yeah, you got a CUDIM kit. 9600, 200S boost locks in between 6,000, 8,000. Yeah, it will because it has that's for the warranty, right? With that 200S boost, it locks it to a maximum of 8,000 because that's for its warranty. You can just set the XMP to 9600. It should technically work. Yeah. Yeah, if you already have DDR4, then you can get a DDR4 motherboard too. Save some money, don't have to buy the RAM. DDR4 is still not out. It's still pretty good. That's perfect, man. Zero tuning? That's awesome. I mean, that's what I paid for my RAM kit. That's what I paid for mine. Same here. I paid more for my RAM kit than my 13900K. I mean, I only paid $200 brand new for my 13900K, so I did pretty good. And generally, I'm running my 13900K at 5.8 gigahertz all core as well. Only at 7200 megatransfers per second, but just because my motherboard, CPU can handle it, not motherboard. In a way, it can be better. Latency can be better for max frames in games. DDR5 will still outbeat it. But yeah, DDR4 is still really good, man. DDR4 is still good. Especially if you're getting the 4000 megahertz and up, DDR4 is still where it's at. No, off of Amazon. Amazon, a while back, had a wild sale. I was just checking Amazon one day over and over. I was just checking it over Amazon. There's not like it was around any kind of like saving time too, like no Prime deals, no holidays, no nothing like that. I was just checking Amazon, went back onto it, and I was looking at the CPUs. Saw 13900K brand new. There are 6 of them, 65% off. Bought it, and I'm glad I bought it right then and there because they all sold like instantly. Yeah, brand new, man, brand new in box. Was all sealed, factory sealed, in box. I paid less, a little bit less for my 13900K than I did my 12600K. Yeah, man, wild is wild. And it's a good bin. The only problem that is with this 13900K, it has one core that's a little bit higher temperature. That's it. I've gotten up to 6.5 gigahertz on 3 cores. I was doing for my overclocking. That's how I got some records earlier this year. Well, late last year, earlier this year. 6.2 gigahertz all core. It did good. It's good. It's a good bin. Very happy with it. People are telling me it's gonna blow up as soon as you put it in your system. It's not gonna work and this and that. I'm like, please, man, hope. No, it's good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got a few new records last year. And I got the fastest 3070 Ti in the world. One of the fastest 3070 Ti's in the world on air. It outbeats on water. Does 2.3 gigahertz easy. Nope, to Zotac. Just an extremely good bin, Zotac. Not even EVGA, man. It outbeats the EVGAs. I mean, it crushes the EVGAs. Nah, triple fan. It has EVGA fans in it now. I accidentally stuck my finger a little too close to the fans. Broke 2 of the fans on it. And replaced them with 1080 Ti fans. The exact same size and layout for it. I did have to do a little bit of soldering so that way it worked. Because it was from a 4 pin to a 3 pin. But it works exactly the way it should. No, not the little dual fan one, man. It's the Zotac Amp Hollow Black. At the time, I was buying 3070 Ti's, especially the Zotac ones, because there's only ones I could find for a decent price. And I was modifying them with copper modding them for miners, to be honest. So I bought a whole bunch of them. I was buying them one after another, and then selling them for a profit. And then I saved the best one out of all of them, and good thing I did, because it's a wild one. It's good. It can do plus 4600 on the memory. Plus 4600. I have to use GPU Tweak 3 on it, though. MSI Afterburner, not good. Yeah, so the 1.5 millimeter shims, but what you have to do with those shims is you have to sand them down a bit. So they do take some time to do them proper, but yeah, you gotta sand them down a little bit too. Yep, 1.5 millimeter copper shims. Do I have any of them laying around here? No. But yeah, I bought literally like the 100-piece copper shim bags. Yeah, that's how I did it. I made $100 per card. Buying the cards for $1,400 to $1,600 per card here in Canada, and then selling them for $100 more. And they sold real fast. Within a day, someone was buying them. Yep, tiny bit. You use K5? I didn't use K5. I use a little bit more expensive. I use Thermal Grizzly Extreme Cryonaut. I use some high-end thermal paste. I didn't use K5. I was thinking about using K5, it'd been nice, but I also heard K5 is nasty to take off, so I never used it. Thermal paste is a bit easier. BD 795 ISE and ISE. I don't know about that motherboard. That's what I heard. Not even isopropyl takes it off. I heard it's, yeah, pain in the butt. Yeah, permanent solution. Yeah, so I probably would never use it. RAM? Depends. 7200 mega transfers, 6800 is guaranteed to work. 7200 should work though. It's the motherboard and CPU all in one. Hold on, let me search it. Finish for oops. Finish forum. Hold on, I gotta finish forum. BD 795i. And that is Ryzen 9 7955. Yeah, I was talking about this. I'm not sure if it'll be really something for normal consumers. I mean, I wouldn't use it. It's not for normal users. Yeah, I think I remember talking about that. It's not for normal consumers, though. Not break. Yeah, I mean, I'll solder them back on, but still breaking SMDs is not fun. Ripping them off, because you could rip off a pad, too. Yeah. Yeah, higher frequency chip or RAM. Yeah, but they're not for normal consumers. That's the thing. They're just custom ATI PCBs with laptop AMD CPU. So yeah, I mean, good for lower power, right? Hi. You got a long time to wait for breakfast. Alright, take her easy, Joe. What do you want? Have a good night, Joe. What do you want? Don't fall. No, I've never played Tarkov. I don't play a whole lot. I've only played like a handful of games, man. CPU and GPU demanding me. PC and GPU demanding. I don't make sure it's really cool. I do. Well, it's probably not an easy game for PCs, that's for sure. And having a better CPU and GPU is definitely gonna help for a lot of games, though. $32 gigs? No. Exceeding 25 gigs? Exceeds up to 25 gigs. Wild. That's wild. That's wild, man. That's a lot. I mean, that's good. That's good it's actually using it. That's still wild it uses up to that amount. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. How much is it? Let's see. $250? $110, $82, $50. It's $50 a game. $50. Just the standard edition. $50. $50. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I recommend 32. If you can get 48, go 48. If you can get 64 for the good price, of course 64 is gonna be good. But then you gotta watch out for your Like how your frequency. So your frequency is gonna help. So that's why 48's good. And 64 is eh. Yeah, and have it fast. And it's not even that. When you have 64, it's not a guarantee you're getting Hynix M die either. So the frequencies, you're gonna have a higher frequency with Hynix M die, right? A die 64 gig is not good. It's just not good. I guess for normal people it wouldn't be bad, but it's just not good. Timings are all bad. Yep, that's not bad. Can't complain about that for that kind of price. That's not bad. For 124, it's a good price. You're shedding like mad. Yeah, you're shedding like mad, kitty. Like absolute mad. Yeah, I hear you, man. I think I might end the stream here, too. Streaming long enough, I think. Hope you have yourself a good night, man. And I'll catch you in the next one. Me too. Glad I went back on live. Hoping it's a bit cooler tomorrow. Alright, have a good one, man. I'm going to call that one here a wrap for me as well. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. That's it for this one here. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.